team getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. It's Friday night, and live on 2K Sports, we're going to bring you the NBA and all its excitement. With Coach Dan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. A moment here now to see the numbers for Isaiah Stewart.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Robinson is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram in at the 3. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now, here's Quickly. Ingram outside. Five on the clock. From 20 feet out. Rebound, Detroit. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Duren the pass to Robinson. Cunningham against Quickly. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, the physicality of the NBA takes some getting used to, but Cunningham is able to make those tough finishes.
Pass to Barrett. Thompson against Ingram. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Asar Thompson. So with Brandon Ingram's height and shooting ability, Stan, he can get about any shot he wants, can't he?
Yeah, Kevin, any shot at any time. You know, his ball handling is a lot better than people think. He can get to his spots on the floor. And a little bit like Kevin Durant, he can just rise up over people. And he's got a great ability to make really tough shots look easy.
What a fun player to watch. That free throw, no good.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
And he's good on the second. For Detroit, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Duren finds Cunningham. Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Misses the chippy right there.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here's Barrett. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham. Knocked loose. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Barrett for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And what awareness from Barrett. He knew he had all the time he needed.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Darko Rajakovic and I got a chance to talk for a little bit. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Trailing by 2. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Hot hands have been coming from the ranks of the small forwards this past month. A look at the leading shooting percentages for those players. The 4th spot held by Asar Thompson.
And that tells you about their ability to slash through the defense and get to the hoop effectively. I mean, because you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of a percentage.
Yeah, as a wing, it can be hard to hit your shots at a high rate. I applaud this group for playing smart basketball.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Robinson kicks to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. And he gets it to go. Cunningham's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Barrett against Robinson. Quickly a screen on Robinson. Barrett dishes to Barnes. Back to Barrett. From outside the arc. Duren pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. It's stolen by Duren. To the paint. And slam dunk by Harris.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Here's Ingram after the basket by Detroit. Barnes the screen. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 5 points so far.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
And Cunningham with the block. Pass to Harris. Cunningham sets a screen for Harris. Lobbed up there for Thompson. Ingram with the steal. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go.
Saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Hicks checked in for Toronto. Here is Cunningham. He's as potent an offensive player as you're going to find in this league. He averages almost 30 points a game. Pass to Duren. Thompson outside. Cunningham outside. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Cunningham's got 6.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Barnes outside. Now, here's Quickly. Barnes sets a screen for Quickly. Back to Dick. Over Robinson. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night. The Pistons lead it. Cunningham on the wing. Lays it up off the glass. 8 points for him.
Cunningham making it go in the thick of things.
Pass to Dick. Quickly setting the pick for Dick. Latrey. Duren pulls it in. Pistons leading by 4. Harris inside. Covered by Barnes. Here's Cunningham. Shoots the 3. And again, Cunningham missing. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it.
Both free throws good for Ingram. Detroit's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin is just a basketball player and a very, very good player.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Pistons?
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Murray Boyle. Back to Quickly. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Jenkins. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. A nice shot by Harris.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. Back to Quickly. It's Ingram on the wing. Hurdle with a screen on Thompson. 6 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Got it from 16 feet. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
And Jenkins kicks to Harris. The Pistons working the ball around now. Pass to Duren. Ingram against Harris. Over Pirtle. Harris's shot is off.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And stolen by Harris. Thompson left side. Lets it go with the three. Duren the pass to Robinson. Knocks down the three ball. Robinson's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Pass to Dick. Now Pirtle. And here's Ingram from the arc. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 8.
Well, Ingram can go shot for shot with anybody in the league. That three at the other end only seems to fuel his fire.
Now here's Duren. Still yet to score. Pass to Jenkins. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Ingram kicks to quickly. It's rebounded by Jenkins. Pistons leading by 4. Lobbed up there for Thompson. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession.
And a quick review looking at some numbers here for Tobias Harris. Averaging 13 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Stewart's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Thompson. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Robinson. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's time for a dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
And now a glance at the 2K leaderboard with a list of the NBA's top assist men over the past 10 games. 4th, Emmanuel Quickly.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Barnes finds Quickly. Pass to Dick. Here's Barnes. Guarded by Stewart. Rebound, Detroit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
A minute 42 left in the first quarter. Dick comes with the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Out to the right wing. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. It's blocked.
Well, Duren making his physical presence known.
Here's Jenkins. Still without a basket. Pass to Stewart. Herter on the wing. Back to Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Well, where was the defense? You can't let a big man like Stewart get this deep.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Shoots over Holland. It's blocked. Now here's Jenkins. Not a lot of room, and the basket is good. Now it's a 6-point Detroit lead.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Now here's Quickly. He's got 6. Dick can't get it to go. 27 seconds left to play here in the first. Jenkins the pass to Herter. To the middle. He's looking for Duren and finds him. And here's Herter outside. Oh, my goodness, with no time left on the clock.
Without a moment to spare, he guts this one out.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
Barnes out there with Dick. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the point guard position. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Holland, no good. Raptors trail by 9. Pass to Barnes. Here's Dick. Shot from the wing. And that one is off.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Herter with it. Dick defending, and Kevin Herter good for 3. Herter's got 6 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Barnes. Last game he had 12. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Can't get it to fall. Pistons leading by 12.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Herter. Good D by Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
Yeah, and last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul trouble. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
Yeah, look, when your best players can't stay on the floor, that's a problem. It puts your team in a really difficult position to win.
Detroit's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Holland. Cunningham against Barnes. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, In his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very difficult. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Raptors. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Shed. No scoring in this one. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Barnes screen on Cunningham. Cunningham against Barrett. Over Cunningham. It's not going to fall. He's taken 4 shots and made 2.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Shakes him, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
Now here's Barnes. He isn't playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Cunningham against Barrett. Cunningham right side. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And Toronto making a change here. Quickly's checked in. Then for the Pistons, Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Robinson is subbed in for Kevin Huerter. That's good from Cunningham.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the 2nd quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the 1st.
Now, here's Quickly. He's got 6. Pass to Barnes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Look how ready Barnes is to play physically. He insists on finishing his motion.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Barnes.
And Barnes, an all-around threat. A good scorer, aggressive rebounder, solid passer, and more than capable defensively.
Barnes hits them both. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Now here's Jenkins. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Here's Cunningham. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Raptors trail by 13. Here's Shed. And again, Toronto no up. Now here's Jenkins. Barrett covering. Pass to Stewart. And Barnes comes to help. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball called on the play.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harris going inside. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. For Toronto, they come in off the loss to the Trailblazers.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
We need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew.
And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Isaiah Stewart.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Cunningham dishes it to Jenkins. Pass to Harris. And here is Robinson. Barrett covering. 4 on the clock. Robinson down low. Barrett covering. Nice D from Barrett. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Shed. Covered by Cunningham. They set the pick. Takes a shot at the elbow.
Great recognition from Stewart. I like seeing him use his length and size to make an impact on defense.
With the fadeaway. That one falls. Stewart's got his second basket of the night.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Such a smart offensive player. Harris in just the right spot there to finish on the break.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Ingram, he's checked in for the Raptors. Then for the Pistons, Duran, he's checked in for Stewart. And it's Thompson in for Jenkins.
One shot.
One shot.
Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Vito Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando.
Yes.
Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
To the inside. Here's Harris. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 14-point game.
And a big dunk there from a springy Barnes. He gets up fast there for the hammer.
Now here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. And Duren slams it in.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Onside, Barrett. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Ingram over Thompson. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Cunningham outside. Off target at the rim. Raptors trail by 14. Pass to Kelishvili. Here's Barnes. It's Cunningham with the rebound. For Detroit, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. Ron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Ingram kicks to Barnes. Over Harris. And the Raptors miss again. Detroit leading by 17. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Count it. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And you look at Asar Thompson, coach, already imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin. And that's what they got him to do. But it's the offensive end where he has to make strides, especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
Here's Harris. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Back to Cunningham. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Cunningham's got 19 points.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight. Looking for his shot. And boy, is he producing.
Timeout.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Raptors making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Jenkins checked in. Master quickly. Lob pass to Barrett. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feet.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Now, here's Duren. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. And Duren slams it in.
That is what they want from Duren. Spike it, young fella.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Barnes. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Here's Jenkins. A three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 19. Barnes right side. On the wing quickly. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Duren. Outside Robinson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. It's stolen by Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
And with this kind of momentum behind him, Barrett, a terror. Love seeing him hammer it home.
Robinson passes to Duren. And here is Jenkins. Drives to the hoop. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Shoots from 14. And again, it's Toronto converting.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Now, here's Duren. 6 points for him. Outside for Robinson. Thompson surveying the floor. Count that one. Thompson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Well, you got to like Thompson's readiness. Coaches love a guy who is always ready to get involved.
Ingram up top. He's covered by Thompson. Here's Barrett. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And those are 2 teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
What's up?
That one misses for Barrett. Thompson way outside, and that one released in time, but no good. And so is Detroit, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Detroit Pistons.
Well, obviously they saw a weakness they wanted to exploit. Ran their guys to the offensive glass with great success, Jack.
Yeah, they also have the personnel to do it. Even when you block these dudes out, they find a way.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. In the Western Conference, Victor Wembanyama.
Tremendous effort lately from this guy, Victor, 7'4". This dude is 7'4". Folks, I mentioned because skills-wise, he's kind of like a small forward.
Lots of great NBA players from France, but he has a good shot at being the best of that group. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Pistons leading by 12. And Detroit looking at who they've got. Inside for him, it's Harris and Duren. Cunningham is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. Now here is Harris. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Thompson sends it back.
He has the potential to be an elite NBA defender for a long time. Thompson can guard anybody.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And it's Ingram missing. And, well, Detroit shooting at 51%. Really solid. Robinson kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. No good with the layup. Raptors trail by 12. Ingram outside. Barnes against Duren. And the Raptors miss again.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Toronto, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Thompson against Ingram. Good D by Thompson.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Here's Barrett. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
There it finds Pirtle. Ingram outside. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Sinks the three-pointer. Ingram's got 15 points.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Harris up top. Back to Cunningham. Count it. Good. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's quickly. 9 points in the game so far. Barnes can't get it to go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Good on the second free throw.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
break in the action. Here's some numbers for Cade Cunningham. He's around 30 points per clip, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Now, here's Quickly. 9 points in the game so far. Barnes screen on Robinson. Back to Barnes. And the layup is good. Barnes has got 10 points.
And how about the body control? Barnes sets the screen and then a nice spin there to get open.
Cunningham passes to Harris. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
For 3.
Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Hurdle with a screen on Cunningham. Fades away. Again, Toronto.
And this is Barrett at his best. Looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
And here's Cunningham. 24 points for him. Harris with it. Guarded now by Barnes. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Here's Duren. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Over Cunningham. Thompson with the rebound.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Here's Duren. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
What strength right there from Duren. Just powering through the foul.
Second team foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Pistons.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And the free throw, no good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Here is Robinson. After R.J. Barrett's bucket. Back to Thompson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham looking it over. Shot clock at 6. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Well, that's the kind of assertive play you want to see more of from Cunningham.
Quickly kicks to Pirtle. Pass to Quickly. Back to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Pistons leading by 17. Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Dix checked in for Barrett. Stewart checked in for the Pistons. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. The Pistons second.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
Pirtle against Duren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jalen Duren.
And Pirtle is so polished in the post. Defenders are always nervous when he has the ball down low.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Pirtle. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin. And they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Pistons leading by 18. Harris looking it over. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Robinson on the wing. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Dick can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. In the corner, it's Robinson. Lets it go from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Dick. Back to Quickly. Ingram with it. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Harris. Robinson on the wing. Dick defending. Duren. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Raptors trail by 21. Pass to Quickly. From deep. Duren pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Lots of ways Robinson can get to the basket. Defenses play him tight.
This is his first free throw of the game.
76% at the stripe for him thus far this season.
And that one falls for Robinson.
Well, Robinson just knows who he is, which is a volume 3-point shooter who can help space the floor.
Robinson hits them both. And so Quickly will bring it up for Toronto. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And the dunk by Dick.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Robinson kicks to Stewart. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Well, I couldn't have made it much easier for Stewart. He just had to go up and put it down.
Inside, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now, here is Robinson. He's got 13. Cunningham against Quickly. Nifty move. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 11 in the second half.
Cunningham can spin his way out of a tornado. What a great handle.
Pass to Dick. Barnes outside. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Birtle that time on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Different look here for Detroit. Holland comes in for Tobias Harris, and it's Jenkins in for Robinson. Pistons leading by 21. Pass to Holland. Cunningham on the wing. Dick defending. Cunningham's shot is off. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Dick passes to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The Pistons working the ball around now. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots. Shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
That's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And he can't hit the second. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Detroit, advantage in 1 series. And, of course, there's the Raptors. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And checking out Detroit, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Here's Holland. He has yet to score. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Ingram outside. And there's the drive. Rebound by the Pistons.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Duren. Stewart with it. Over Ingram. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram's got 7 rebounds in the game. 1:33 left in the third quarter of the game. From 12 feet out. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And a hard finish there, guys.
Yeah, and only one hand needed for that one. Toronto's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. 55 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Herter. Pistons leading by 22. Pass to Stewart. And rebounds again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
Oh, GA, he is crashing the glass with energy. I love it. And so here's Toronto after the basket by Detroit. Ingram outside. Great defense that time from Duren.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Pass to Stewart. Over to the wing. Let's go. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And for the Raptors, they're shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Then there's Dick, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now, here's Barrett. Down low. Got a piece of it. Here's Holland. Pass to Jenkins. Now, here's Cunningham. Barrett covering. And here comes the break. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now, here's Stewart. So Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
And so Stewart nails both of them.
A 2020 first-round pick. Isaiah Stewart is a load at 6'8", 250. Is very intense. He's a guy you want on your side.
Now, here's Barrett. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, R.J. Barrett. Taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Now here's Herter. Dick defending. Cunningham gets the bucket.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Quickly. Now Barrett to the inside. Murray Boyle with the bucket.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Barrett against Cunningham. Pass to Holland. Now here's Herter. Cunningham outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Grady Dick.
Yeah, the defender's a little bit out of position, but that's what Cunningham will do to you. He works every angle.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And the league limiting players from making public trade demands, which I guess makes sense. That's a big change from the past, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it saves franchises from being put in a tough spot. Keeps a player's trade value high, which helps the team they're leaving.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Detroit. He hits the second from the line. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Quickly with it. Here's Barrett. Got a piece of it. Now here's Jenkins. Quickly covering. Shots good by Jenkins.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Quickly looking it over. Barrett against Robinson. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 20.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Jenkins the pass to Robinson. There's a good screen. And it falls over the rim and in.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Now, here's Quickly. Defense is right there. Fires the 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 on the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Robinson dishes to Cunningham. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Now, here's Quickly. Here's Barrett. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Detroit.
Second team foul. At the line for one, R.J. Barrett.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. And he drives in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the way that Cunningham knifes his way inside off the dribble, it's hard not to foul him on the move.
Cade Cunningham at the line for two.
Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
And since halftime, he's made a concerted effort to get to the line. Be aggressive. Great stuff.
And so he makes both from the line. And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. And with so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him.
Herder passes to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 38 points.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Inside. Barrett dishes to Pirtle. No good from 11 feet. Detroit's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Now here's Jenkins. Cunningham inside. Barrett covering. Cunningham's shot is off. An even 3-on-3 break. Shoots from 14. And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got 25 points.
An effective mid-range scorer. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Cunningham's shot is off. Toronto, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Stewart against Barrett. Pass to Shed. It's tipped. Barnes finds Pirtle. Here's Shed. Screen by Pirtle. Drills it from outside. Shed's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Shoots from 12. Herder passes to Stewart. Cunningham outside. Over Barrett. Cunningham's shot is off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
The kick out to Barnes. Barrett wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Back to Herder. Something we're used to seeing here in the NBA, Coach. Retired players being critical of the younger generations. What's your assessment?
I think it's unfortunate, Kevin. I really do. I think the approach should more be from the retired players. They should have an appreciation of what they built and really enjoy the accomplishments of the current players. And then on the other hand, the current players need to look back and respect the foundation that those former players built for them.
That's all the defense can do. Barrett just appeared determined to score. Didn't care who was on it.
Cunningham sets a screen for Jenkins. Fades. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Jenkins. Cunningham's got 40 points. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Hurdle with a screen on Herter. Here's Ingram, and it's blocked. Here's Holland. Pass to Jenkins. To the middle. Here's Cunningham, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Ingram against Herter. And it's Ingram missing.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Stewart kicks to Herter. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here is Pirtle. Pass to Ingram. Here's Shed. And again, Toronto no luck.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
To the paint. Cunningham's shot is off. The Raptors shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. And it's Ingram missing.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Pistons.
He had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And this will make it 41 victories for them on the year.
And not just a win tonight, guys, but a win on the season series as well, as they finish with 3 out of 4 games against this opponent.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Here's Barnes, following the bucket by the Pistons. Shoots over Holland. That's short off the rim. Detroit with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Cunningham outside. Lets a floater go. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Ingram passes to Barnes. Pass to Shed. It's stolen by Jenkins. And here's Cunningham. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Duncan. Great shooting night tonight. What is the mindset when you're on like that?
I just try to be aggressive, do my job. My teammates encourage me to shoot. Coaching staff encourages me to shoot, so I just try to go out there and just be aggressive.
Well, the basket looked big tonight, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, D.A., thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Confident and ready for action, the Bulls as they head to the locker room earlier. The hometown crowd certain to give them a warm welcome. A festive atmosphere inside the building as we bring you Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. And here we can check out the story for Jaden Ivey.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
All right, let's check out the starting lineup for the Trailblazers. We've got Drew Holiday, also Damian Lillard out there, Klingon out there with Denny Avdia, and it's Kamare in at the power forward position. And for the Bulls, we've got Zach Collins, Isaac Okoro is out there with Buzelis, then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Ivy in at the 2. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Pass to Buzelis. Collins with it. 6 to shoot. And Klingon pulls it down. Off the outside. Now here's Lillard. Over Giddey. And Lillard gets it to go.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Pass to Buzelis. Collins right side. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
About a minute into this first quarter. Count it. Good. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. Their last encounter was in Portland.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy. Keeping it the same, making them change things.
You look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Pass to Holiday. Lillard, the open look. Here's Klingon. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
That'll drive your coach crazy. Failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. You think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves, but that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
Off the outside. Back to Lillard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. So you have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
First one falls for him. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, They have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
Chicago making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And both free throws good for Lillard. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Greg.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's have a look at which team scored the most second chance points in the second half of the season. Portland, #1.
This team knows how to get it done on the offensive glass. And ever since the break, they've been putting in work and collecting a nice pile of second chance buckets.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Ivy against Holiday. Okoro outside. Smith finds Ivy. Clock at 6. Over Lillard. Ivy's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
While I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls, I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Okoro following the bucket by the Blazers. Outside Giddey. Picked by Smith. Three-pointer. And it's Giddey with the 3. Giddey's got 9 points.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Off the outside. Pass to Kamari. Here's Lillard. And it's Chicago with a board. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Over Lillard. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Blazers trail by 3. Lillard with the ball. And it's Giddey picking him up. Count that one.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
Here's Ivy. 29 points for him last game against Toronto. The 3 from Okoro. Damian Lillard with the rebound.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Avdia can't get it to go. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. Here's Ivy. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Klingon. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Raptors in Toronto.
Not to mention the rim protection he provided, credited with 2 blocks, and you know that he altered a few more.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense, because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
This is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Portland, holding down the 6th spot right now in the middle of this conference.
Checking out Portland, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Giddey against Lillard. Pass to Ivy. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, in game 2 of a back-to-back, just how drained are you from yesterday as a player?
You know, BA, proper rest and stretching can help a lot. But you're not going to be your usual self at the start of game time. Believe that.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Blazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. Pass to Avdia from behind the arc. Connects from downtown. And it's a tie ball game.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Holiday against Ivy. Back to Giddey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 13.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Lillard against Giddey. Avdia outside. Now here's Lillard. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little long longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe. Now Giddey. 13 points in the game. Ivy outside. Giddey passes to Ivy. 14 feet away. Portland with a rebound. Klingen's got 4 rebounds in the game. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. And there's a 3-second violation. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Drew Holiday.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. For Chicago, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. To the inside. Here's Ivy. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And just active inside. Ivy's a guard who's more at home around the hoop, not the three-point line.
Pass to Sharp. Down low. Here's Kamare. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Giddey. Back to Okoro. Portland with a rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Here's Kamare. Back to Avdia. Oh, deflected. Ivy against Sharp. Oh, nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Holiday taking his time here. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
This is Holiday's bread and butter, a knockdown threat from the midi.
Chicago leading. Pass to Okoro. Outside Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Holiday drives in, bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Just slashing to the rim. Holiday moving with such force and purpose.
And for Chicago, they're shooting at around 59%. Their offense is clicking right now. Smith outside. The 3, Collins. Avdia pulls it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the paint. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Bulls, Isaac Okoro, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So both teams changing it up here. Good on both. Avdia with it. 14 points for him last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
They get the rebound. Outside for Henderson. Pass to Sharp. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Now here's Simons. He's coming off a 40-point game against Toronto. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Henderson against Simons. Henderson misses. Chicago has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Sharp, coming off a 16-point game against Toronto, and the shot goes.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Well, the Bulls shooting 55%, an ideal start so far. Ivy against Sharp. Pass to Simons. Smith with a screen on Henderson. Here's Simons. Softly drops in the floater.
Digging deep, Simons to the hole himself.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2. Up top, Henderson. Back to Avdia. Grant outside. Smith with the rebound.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Simons finds Ivy. Portland grabs the miss. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Henderson against Simons. And out of bounds, it'll be Chicago ball. Portland making a switch here. And so here is Chicago. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Bulls lead by 4. And so it's Josh Giddey making highlights for Chicago. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bulls.
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Williams is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Henderson, then there's Sharp, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That's going to send Robert Williams to the line. That's on Jalen Smith. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Robert Williams at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Williams no good on that one.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And for Chicago, their shooting has been good. 54% in this one. And it's Simons missing. Portland trailing here. And here's Lillard. Here's the teardrop. Ooh, Lillard with the touch.
Yeah, it looks so delicate coming off his fingertips. Lillard's floater is a lethal one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. The Bulls have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Smith with a screen on Henderson. The 3 from Sexton. Knocks it down from distance. Sexton's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
I mean, Sexton can shoot from anywhere. Strong from beyond the arc.
Lillard against Jones. Lillard can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Jones. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Smith with a screen on Henderson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, Grant, looking at the career of Colin Sexton, he had a huge 3rd season, averaged 24 a game.
Yeah, B.A., and unfortunately, Colin hurt his knee early during his 4th year. Had season-ending surgery, but we've seen Sexton make a full comeback and just a dynamic scoring guard.
No good on the free throw. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Richards is checked in for Chicago. And he's good on the second. Blazers trail by 4. Here's Lillard. Give him 8. Outside, Williams. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Henderson misses. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
Nice find there from Simons. Solid at recognizing when his teammates are uncovered.
Now here's Lillard. Consistent production from him, averaging around 27.5 points a game. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Jeremy Grant. 1 shot.
Shot.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for T-shirts. Fans, if you want a T-shirt,
checked in for Chicago. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard to see which team scored the most points off turnovers this past month. In third, the Trailblazers.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Sharp against Simons. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
This close in, Simons is consistent. The defense really can't allow him to find that look.
Pass to Graham. Tries it from 19. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight. Chicago leading by 3. Smith outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Jalen Smith taking 2 shots.
That's good from Smith. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Holiday comes in for Henderson. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
He buries it from 3.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Jones. He's scoreless. Smith with a screen on Holiday. There's Simons with a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot. And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
Here's Smith. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Up and in from the low block. Smith's got 5 now. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line.
Chicago, Trey Jones, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Jones hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Blazers trail by 3. Grant outside. The teardrop. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Proving his toughness down low. Grant getting the shot off one way or another.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Williams against Grant. Outside Jones. Williams with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Collins. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Collins has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly. If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Now it's a 6-point Chicago lead.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
There's a screen to the middle. It's tipped. Stolen by Collins. Fast break. Here we go. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And that one's good. Giddey's got 15 points.
And he got a good jump on the break. And Giddey finished it off nicely. That should juice him up.
You know, from the 2020 bubble to late 2021, Zach Collins over a year, Richard.
Yeah, underwent ankle surgery, missing a ton of games. Despite that, Zach's come back stronger, really improving all aspects of his game.
Count it. 17 points in the game.
Oh, showing off his moves. Giddey can be pretty sly with the ball.
Sharp passes to Grant. To halt the run. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Collins with a screen on Holiday. Nails it from 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 13-point game. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes for Chicago. Okoro is checked in for Williams, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Jones. Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Lillard. Pass to Kamari. Here's Klingon. Collins defending. To end the drought. A nice shot by Klingon. Klingon's got 12 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side. Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Here's Kamari. Now Sharp. Collins defending. Here's Klingon. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That's about as good of a look as you're going to get. Nice execution.
Collins with a screen on Sharp. Here's Simons. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Klingon. Collins defending. Klingon's shot is off. Here are the Bulls with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Giddey finds Simons. Over Sharp. Another miss by Simons. Blazers trail by 9. It's Sharp with the drive. It's Avdia on the wing. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Collins. With the drive. A nice shot by Ivy.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
The Trailblazers have gotten half their shots to fall in the second. 8 for 16. Knocked away. Here's Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in. Sharp's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
To the inside. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. The shot by Holiday, no good. Chicago leading by 9. The 3 from Okoro hits the three-pointer. Okoro's got 5.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
Here's Holiday, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. Giddey with a defensive effort. Chicago's gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Fires from 14, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 10.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Pass to Klingon. And here's Sharp. He's covered by Simons. Collins against Sharp. Takes a 13-footer. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know Coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Okoro passes to Simons. Another 3 for Chicago.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Down by 15. Sharp finds Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Giddey with it. Guarded now by Holiday. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And now let's take a look at the small forwards with the highest shooting percentages for the season. Second, Deni Avdija.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's true, but they can also fill it up from outside. This is a group that can score from anywhere on the floor.
He misses the free throw. So for the Blazers, Grant comes in for Kamara, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Sharp. Good on the second one. Now here's Avdija, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Pass to Graham. Down low, Klingon. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Giddey against Henderson. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Simons against Holiday. Fires top of the key, and it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Simons has got 11.
Yeah, developed himself into a threat to score. Simons has made major progress.
Pass to Klingon. Grant with it, guarded by Okoro. The jump hook, and Grant finishes it off. Grant's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Anytime you get a nice look inside, it's a good possession.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Yeah, well, I think we got some stops. We played good defense, allowed us to get out in transition. That was helpful. So just got to keep grinding away.
Defense has been their anchor so far. We'll see if they can keep it up, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Chicago Bulls.
The defense should get a talk. They've been getting splashed on all game. And I'm just sitting back watching the show.
And as great as they've been, the show still has a second act. It can all change in a flash.
Can you say splash on TV?
Let's go now to our NBA power rankings and see how that last leg of the season is shaking out. Shaking a leg. Whatever.
Looking at the Bulls, a month left to play. Dog days. A lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Yeah, destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the 3rd period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. One guy who's been getting it done is Josh Giddey.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Buzelis out there with Okoro. Then there's Zach Collins. Then there's Jaden Ivey. And it's Giddey in at the 1. That's the group for Billy Donovan getting going here in the second half. Lillard can't get it to go. Chicago leading by 14. Ivey passes to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. No points so far. It's tipped. Right side, Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
And I'll tell you, that was some smart basketball from Lillard right there. I mean, understanding how to put pressure on the D to get these calls.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. And he drops the first.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
And he makes both free throws. And here are the Bulls now. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. And here's Ivy. The 11-footer. And he hits the jumper for two. Ivy's got 12.
Continuing to improve his jumper. Ivy's teammates encourage him to take shots like that.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And so here's Portland. It's a 14-point game. Three-pointer, Holiday. He drops it from range. He has 7.
That's just Holiday moving around the floor, picking his spots.
Ivy finds Giddey. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. To the paint. Oh, it's stolen. Outside Holiday. From deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Kamare's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ivy outside. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Buzelis' shot is good.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
So it's Portland now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Here's Lillard. Collins with the rebound.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 17. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. It's Avdia on the wing. Guarded by Okoro. Now here's Avdia. Tightly guarded. 5 to shoot. Outside Holiday. Chicago with a rebound. Now Giddey. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey against Lillard. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan. And you look at Matas Buzelis. Size, touch, feel for the game too, Grant.
Oh, B.A., he's a connector. We all love seeing those offenses where the ball doesn't stick. He's a guy who'll keep things moving.
break in the action. Let's take a look at the NBA's highest scoring team since the All-Star break. The Trailblazers in 5th.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Off the outside. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 5. Here's Klingon. And it's Chicago with a board. Collins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Giddey. Pass to Ivy. Back to Giddey. Collins a screen. And he gets the bucket. Giddey's got 19 points.
Yeah, how about Giddey tonight? Scoring the ball, such a different matchup. I don't know who they can throw at him right now.
Here's Klingon. 16 points for him. To the middle to get back on track. Kamare, that's good. Kamare's got 5 points now this quarter.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Okoro outside. Back to Giddey. The 3. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Okoro outside. And he lays it up and in. Okoro's got 8.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 10. Takes the 3. The shot misses.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Ivy against Holiday. Here's Buzelis. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. And here's Ivy from the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Klingon. The 3, here's Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, well, they're not helping things.
Ivy's shot is off. Blazers trail by 14. The 15-footer, and Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Some changes for Chicago. Simons comes in for Okoro, and it's Trey Jones in for Giddey. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Portland. Chicago leading by 12. Simons outside. Lillard against Jones. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And how about the leaping ability of Ivy? I mean, taking it all the way there to the rim.
Avdia outside. Grant outside. The three ball. They grab their own miss. Avdia outside. Here's Klingon. Collins defending. 5 on the clock. It's Avdia on the wing. No good on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Drills it from deep.
And over the course of a season, this is one of Simon's strengths, his efficiency from range.
Lillard passes to Grant. Over Buzelis. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Jones. On the wing, Simons. He's covered by Holiday. Collins with a screen on Avdia. Here's Ivy. And the layup is good off the glass. Ivy's got 16 points now.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Avdia against Ivy. Avdia passes to Lillard. And he drops it in from the low post. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Simons. Over Holiday. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Lillard. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, look, it's not just about forcing a turnover, guys. It's about converting them in those opportunities and cashing them in.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Free throw good, Lillard. So both teams making some changes here. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Bulls leading by 15. Simons with it. 14 points for him. Over Sharp. And it's Simons missing. And the Trailblazers shooting just about 33% since this second half started. From the right block. And that's off the glass and in. Grant's got 11.
Yeah, great awareness from Grant. Detects an opening inside and converts.
Jones, the pass to Simons. Over Sharp. Simons' shot is good. 16 points for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 16. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Whatever they discuss at halftime, he's come out more assertive and more aggressive.
Here's Yabusele. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Number 5, Portland.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Scoot Henderson's checked in for Lillard. Blazers trail by 13. Outside Sharp, into the lane. They get it back. Outside for Grant. Second chance effort, and he makes it. Grant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Extremely accurate from that area. Grant knew that was going in as soon as it left his fingers.
And here's Simons outside. That shot off the mark. Here's Portland now. They're on a 10-2 run here. Grant left side. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Grant's got 15 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And here's Simons outside. Knocks down the triple. Simons got 19 points.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Here's Henderson. Misses in close. Bulls leading by 12. Here's Simons. Nice D from Avdia. And Portland shooting at a respectable 49%. Here's Sharp. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Jones, the pass to Simons. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists now in this one. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Avdia. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Outside for Henderson. And it's off from three-point range. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for Chicago. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. They've got Shaedon Sharp, Scoot Henderson out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Grant in at the 4. Now here's Simons. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Simons got 12 points in just the second half.
He's just showing off tonight. Simons, an explosive scorer with great energy.
Lillard against Jones. Oh, tough shot, Lillard. Bulls leading by 12. Simons passes to Smith. And that one is hammered home.
Simmons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Jones against Lillard. Here's Grant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Jeremy Grant. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. And so Grant nails them both. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Simons outside. And there's the foul. It'll go on Shaedon Sharpe. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Simons. Williams grabs the board. Blazers trail by 12. It's Sharpe with the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And so difficult to defend. Sharpe has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Spins. The 3 from Sexton. Portland with a rebound. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Grant, the pass to Sharpe. Back to Grant. They double him with Simons. Pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. Lillard can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 10. Down low. Tipped. Grant with a steal. Now the Blazers on the move. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Drew Holiday's checked in for Portland.
Second team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. At the line for 1.
For Chicago, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Up top, Grant. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got rebound number 8 now. Deflects the pass. Grant with a steal. Here's Sharpe. He takes it in. Chicago with a rebound. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Jones. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Williams passes to Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Pass to Sexton. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
I love that hoop from Colin Sexton. Don't settle, young man.
Jones against Lillard. Now Grant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, the length and athleticism Grant possesses is hard to match up against, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Jeremy Grant at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Chicago leading by 6. Now here's Ivy. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Sharp. It's Williams, high post. Lillard against Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Sinks the tray. Sharp's got 20.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Now here's Ivy. Out to Simons. Three-pointer, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Lillard outside. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to be on Isaac Okoro.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Ellis is checked in for Simons. Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Sharp.
Shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one. Now Ivy. Pass to Buzelis. Outside Giddey. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
And so much fight in Josh Giddey. He showed it on the interior that time.
Lillard outside. Avdia screen on Giddey. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 31.
He shot 5 of 6 in a close fourth quarter, giving this team a huge boost when they need him most.
Okoro passes to Giddey. Fader on the way. Deflected. Lillard outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Just lost his head out there. What can happen if you're pushing a little too hard?
Portland making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Buzelis. Giddey against Lillard. Collins with a screen on Lillard. Giddey into the lane. Misses from short range. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Kamari. Lillard with the ball. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Giddey against Lillard. Shoots from 12, and that one's good. Giddey's got 4 points this quarter.
Giddey continues to work on improving his offensive game, including his mid-range jumper.
Holiday against Ivy. Outside Holiday. Avdia finds Lillard. From outside, off the mark.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Inside, here's Okoro, and he slams it in one-handed.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Lillard. Chicago making their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot's good. Lillard's got 33.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Okoro outside. It's Giddey on the wing. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. He's got 25.
When his team needs him, Giddey steps up. And you love to see a guy with that kind of fire.
Pass to Kamari. Avdia outside. Takes it inside. Off target at the rim. Bulls leading by 3. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Lillard against Giddey. Back to Lillard. That one doesn't drop. Giddey with a defensive effort. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Pass to Buzelis. Now here's Okoro. Giddey against Lillard. Collins with a screen on Lillard. Here's Giddey. And it's Portland with a rebound. Klingen's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Holiday passes to Lillard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Giddey.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he hits both.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
With the step back. And that one's good. Giddey's got 10 points in just the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Ivy. To the paint. Here's Buzelis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
4th personal foul.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Chicago,
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Lillard looking around. To the middle. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Here's Giddey. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Denny Avdia.
At the line for Chicago, Giddey.
That free throw good from Giddey.
You can tell that Josh Giddey is one sharp player, not just in how he threads passes, but how he moves on the floor and gets around other guys.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
As always, Allie, we thank you. A minute 4 left in the fourth. Here's Klingon. Collins defending. Back to Holiday. Here's Klingon. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Ivy outside. Pass to Okoro. Here's Buzelis from outside the arc. And Klingon pulls it down. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Avdia from outside. Rebound by the Bulls. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2, Isaac Okoro.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for Chicago, Ivy taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 6. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
.11 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Kamari. Let's go with a 3. And connects from downtown. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. ticks left in the game. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for two, Ivory.
Shooting two.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Josh Giddey.
Small forward, standing 6'11", number 7, Kevin Durant.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight it'll be the Oklahoma City Thunder going up against the Houston Rockets here in Toyota Center. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our sideline reporter is David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams at the small forward. And for Houston, we've got Alperen Şengün. Durant is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Shepard in at the shooting guard position. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now here's Durant, coming off a stellar performance against Utah. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Williams.
KD is so good at drawing contact, really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
Taking two shots.
That's good from Durant. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again. KD is right at the top of that list.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock you down from the line.
Nice shot by Wallace.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Thompson. There's the three, and the rejection by Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Williams against Durant. To the inside. Here's Şengün. Basket good.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Clearly, that was the overriding factor. A double-digit advantage on the boards. They just pounded them inside.
Here's KD after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. They get the rebound. Williams, the layup off target.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Thompson passes to KD. Buries it from 3-point range. KD's got 5 points so far.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Here's Thompson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Utah. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Coach Ime Udoka. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of the scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Williams. The Rockets making the shot. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Back to Thompson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Poked away. It's stolen by Shepherd. Durant against Williams. Deflects the pass. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And here are the Rockets now. 4-point game. Holmgren against Eason. 5 to shoot. KD's shot is off. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Wallace against Şengün. Wallace the screen. Left side Williams. Pass to Holmgren. The shot. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Rockets leading by 4. Here's KD. Gets the 14-footer to fall. And it's 7 points for Kevin Durant.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. You know, Clark, I've been wondering your thoughts on the possibility of the NBA shortening the season in an attempt to mitigate injury.
Look, Kevin, I've long been a proponent of a shorter season. I think 65, 66 games, 1 month less on the regular season would be great. We know load management did decrease injury rates, so I'm not sure a shortened schedule would either, but I do know it would improve the quality of play for the players, and I think that would be beneficial to the fans.
In fast break points, and they are ranked 3rd in team rebounding because of that aggression and their willingness to be so physical.
And you can't say enough about their transition offense. The pace at which they play the game, teams just can't keep up with them. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams against KD. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Thompson.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
KD with it. Williams picks him up. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
Here's Eason. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Şengün with this screen on Wallace. Clock at 4. It's deflected. They retain possession. And he gets it back. And Şengün is right there.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Şengün. 12 points his last outing. Durant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
And the first one drops.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Dort comes in for Jalen Williams, and it's Mitchell in for Wallace. And KD drops them both.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Now, here's Dort. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Free throw good, Dort.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Houston leading by 7. Eason passes to VanVleet. Durant sets a screen for Eason with the drive. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
VanVleet finds KD. Dort with the ball. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closely, makes it off the glass.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And a chance here to check out some stats for Chet Holmgren.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Shepard, the pass to Eason. Good D by Holmgren. Thunder trailing by 4. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. For Houston, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Here's Van Vliet after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Durant. Six to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And with the type of defense they played that day, they were able to cause a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, as you well know, means cashing in on those opportunities, which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Pass to Durant. Goes up on the block. Missed the shot. He's made three and missed three from the field. The drive by Mitchell. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Houston in the lead. Here's Shepard. Offline with his three. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The shot's good.
Love how Van Vliet kind of sneaks in there, and he does such a good job taking angles.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. For the Rockets, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Tari Eason. Jabari Smith comes in for Kevin Durant. And Okogie subbed in for Shepard. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams kicks to Caruso. Oklahoma City moving it around. Back to Dort. 5 on the clock, and the call will be against Jabari Smith. That's his first foul. Aaron Holiday is checked in for Josh Okogie. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Kenrich Williams. He's checked in for Williams. Williams with a clean look. No good on the quick three. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. They lead by 4. Clark famously, Fred Van Vliet was undrafted. Why do you think he was overlooked?
Wow, I tell you, I think size. But, man, when you look at his intangibles, it's hard to not be impressed with what Fred Van Vliet has done. He is an incredible basketball player. Smart, tough, skilled, relentless. He's had a great career as an undrafted player.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Door to screen on Van Vliet. Mitchell dishes to Williams. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you look at him, he's given up an awful lot of size in that matchup, so he needs to have the ability to create separation.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Holiday. Now Capella. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caruso finds Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. 3rd is Chet Holmgren.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
And it's tied up with that one. Houston making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Şengün. And it's Kevin Durant in for Aaron Holiday. That one misses.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
KD with the bucket.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Under trailing by 3. Now Mitchell. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Detroit.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off of.
Now, here's Mitchell. On the clock, shoots over Van Vliet. And Mitchell gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Pass to Capella. Durant down low. 14 points for him. Mitchell against Van Vliet. Off on the layup. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets on top, leading by just 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Oklahoma City trailing. Jabari Smith is out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Durant, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's KD, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now here's Van Vliet. A 17-point game for him in the win against Utah. Smith's shot is good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by Jabari Smith. Pass to Holmgren. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, What kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Here's Mitchell after Clint Capella's bucket. They set the screen. Mitchell against Van Vliet. Door to screen on Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Mitchell, no good. Rockets leading by 5. Van Vliet finds Durant. Takes a 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Van Vliet against Mitchell. Pass to Capella. Now here's Durant. Shoots over Dort. Durant, no good. Thunder trailing by 5. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Dort grabs the miss.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Van Vliet against Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. And the 3-ball is good. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Timeout. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For the Rockets, Tari Eason comes in for Clint Capella. That's Thompson in for Dorian Finney-Smith. The Thunder also changing it up. Jalen Williams comes in for Aaron Wiggins. And it's Cason Wallace in for Alex Caruso. Outside, KD. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
A 3-level score. Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Wallace outside. Back to Mitchell. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Holmgren. And it's good, 2 points. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Eason finds Van Vliet. And here is KD. Smith sets the pick for KD. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
A shot by Williams, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
KD with it. Dort covering. Durant against Dort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
Well, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
First free throw is good. Durant nails both of them. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Now, here's Dort. Wallace finds Dort. Wallace with a screen on Eason. Here's Dort. It's rebounded by Houston. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Now, here's Durant. He's got 18. Yep, that one goes in there. Durant's got 6 points in the quarter.
That mid-range shot, a go-to one for KD.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Checked in for the Rockets. Shepard comes in for Fred VanVleet. Then for the Thunder, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for George. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. Thunder trailing by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades back. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
They grabbed their own miss. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. This break in the action gives us a chance to show you the NBA's current fast break specialists. The Rockets #1.
And that's a fun category. Most fans love that kind of up-tempo offense, and these guys are the best in the game playing that style.
And so it's Houston with it. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Dagnall said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And the Thunder with the possession here after the Rockets pick up 3. Will it go? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Thompson.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And I think it's clear he's gotten better in that department since last season. I mean, he looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
The first one falls, and the Rockets making a change here. Smith has checked in. Williams is checked in for the Thunder. And he makes both free throws. Rockets leading by 7. Now here's Durant. He's got 20. Smith sets the pick for Durant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he converts the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Rockets. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over VanVleet. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Eason with it. Williams picks him up. Back to Eason. Pass to Smith. The 3. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Wallace looking for an opening. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving the lane. Plays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 in the game.
And he knew the contact was coming. How about that by SGA to take the hit and finish?
Williams with the steal. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
To the middle. Here's Shepard. That one dropped for his second bucket. Him 2 for 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against VanVleet. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 23 points in the game.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Smith kicks to VanVleet. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over VanVleet. And there's another one for the Thunder. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Stolen by Van Vliet. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, love the determination Smith showed there, refusing to let the contact alter his shot.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with the baseline jumper.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Eason. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shepard the pass to Şengün. Shot clock at 6. A baseline J. Can't hit that one.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Şengün. Eason against Caruso. Eason passes to Van Vliet. No good on the three. And here are the Thunder now. They're on a 16-7 run. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Williams. And it's Holmgren in for Alex Caruso.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Now, here is Smith. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. That one good for 2.
Great work by Van Vliet. So good at carving out space on the interior.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's coming off a 16-point game against Detroit.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target. Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Kevin, how'd you get in that groove offensively in the first half?
Well, I'm just playing off of my teammates. They're doing a great job of penetrating and kicking, and I'm not trying to force anything. I'm playing my game with an offense, and shots are starting to fall for me.
Looks good out there so far. Thanks, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Lunch, please. Give it up for the participants.
Welcome. And fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
He's in the mood offensively, carving up the defense like Kenny carves up that tofurkey on Thanksgiving.
Tofurkey.
Yeah, that's like tofu and turkey mixed together. I can't lie. I get into that.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
Taking a look here at the Thunder, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
So for Oklahoma City right now, the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3. Rockets trail by 3. Here's Eason. And the rejection by Holmgren.
An outstanding shot blocker. It's not just about Holmgren's length. It's about his positioning as well.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Launches it. Connects from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Şengün. Durant against Williams. 6 to shoot. Williams against KD. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Inside, Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Here's KD. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Durant's got 22.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Thompson passes to Eason. Pass to Shepard. Out to Thompson. Şengün with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Thompson misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Eason with it. Thompson outside. Back to Eason. From the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Height and good floor vision make Thompson an effective playmaker.
And Clark watching Amen Thompson. He is just a different kind of athlete.
He sure is, boy. Special as an athlete. And we've got some of the greatest athletes in the world across the NBA. He's smooth, he's explosive, he's fluid, well coordinated. Seems like he just kind of floats in the air. It's special to watch him do his thing.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. While we have a moment here, let's reveal the teams that have been holding opponents to the fewest points this month. Number 1, the Thunder. In second, the Rockets.
I think these teams have made the adjustments defensively, and both are seeing their defensive numbers rise.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Houston moving the ball around to the inside. And finished off by Shepard.
Improving his assist numbers with that vision. Şengün coming into his own.
The Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. Thompson finds Eason. Now Durant. He's guarded by Williams. To the paint. Banked in off the glass. And it's now only a 1-point Thunder lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 39. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now, here's Şengün. 8 points for him. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by KD. From about 19 feet, Williams can't hit.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
First one falls for him. And Williams drops them both. Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Şengün. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Eason. And the rejection by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with the screen on Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Smith checked in for Houston. And Van Vliet comes in for Amen Thompson.
One shot.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Rockets. 8-point game. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
look at the numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage, really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And as you said, #1 in steals this season. He's the sneakiest ball hawk in the league right now. Hide everything you've got because he's coming after you. Here's Smith. Pass to Van Vliet. Şengün with the ball. And they get it. And the rejection by Holmgren. Eason's shot is good.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 11. Down low, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44. Rockets trail by 8. Pass to Eason. And stolen by Williams. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession. Mitchell is checked in for Wallace.
Number 25, A.J. Mitchell.
Rockets have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Up top, Şengün. Pass to Durant. Clock at 6. That shot missing. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith against Williams. Here's Holmgren. There's the triple. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 4 assists now tonight.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Durant. He's got 22. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Van Vliet. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Holmgren against Smith. Now Holmgren. He's got 14. The shot from 20 feet away. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Van Vliet. Şengün against Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet wide open. Off target from outside.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. And oh, here comes Durant all alone. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, Van Vliet got going in this one and never let up. Sustained the momentum.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Durant. He's got 24 over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. It's tipped. It's stolen by Eason. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Good D by Mitchell.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Mitchell. Off target with his 3. It's trailed by 11. Durant with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And there it is for him. KD's got 6 points in the quarter.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Durant. Now here's Holmgren. He's covered closely. Şengün with the rebound. Houston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Smith the pass to Van Vliet. Looking to get it going. That's tipped. Eason against Mitchell. There's 1:54 left to play in the third. Here's Holmgren. The Rockets pull it in. Van Vliet outside. Durant against Holmgren. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, you know, you're kidding yourself if you think Durant is going to back down from the opponent. What a strong finish there.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
And, you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
That's good from Durant. The Thunder leading by 6. Mitchell passes to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. Williams a screen on Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Caruso. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 6th rebound on the night. Durant kicks to Şengün. And here is Van Vliet. Capella sets a screen for Van Vliet. Hands it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 9.
You can count on Van Vliet to make the right decision on just about every single pick and roll.
Pass to Holmgren to end the cold streak. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his 2nd this half.
Smith sets the pick for Durant. Shoots over Dort. Bank shot, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. Mitchell kicks to Holmgren.
Hey, yo, right here.
On the high post. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And we've reached the end of the third. Thunder lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Durant is out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Smith. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Capella in at the 5, roaming the paint. It's the 5 for Houston right now. The Thunder with the lead to the paint. Here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for the Thunder.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Durant. Over Wallace. KD's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Dort misses from short range. And for Houston, they're shooting here about 46% for the game. Finney-Smith passes to Van Vliet. teardrop shot. Capella dishes to Smith. The Rockets with another miss. The Thunder leading by 10. Now, here's Mitchell. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Wallace with a screen for Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup. Williams has got the lead up to 12 now for the Thunder.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Durant.
You can't send Durant to the line too often. He's always been an efficient free throw shooter.
At the line for Houston, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Mitchell. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal. Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Now here's Williams. Back to Mitchell. Lets the three fly. The Rockets pull it in.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Here's Williams, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And so it's Houston with it. The Thunder making the shot. Inside. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. It's deflected. And again, Oklahoma City running the court in transition. Williams in the post, covered by Smith. Mitchell finds Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. The three ball. You can't get that one.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Durant, the pass to Smith. Van Vliet with it. Covered by Mitchell. Outside Durant. Oh, Durant imposing his will.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Pass to Wallace. To the inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. KD on the wing. Capella with a screen on Wallace. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Williams. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Van Vliet. Wallace with a screen for Mitchell. Drills the three-pointer. And the Thunder lead by 13.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on a roll and knock him down.
Now here's Van Vliet. And here is Capella. Right side Durant, and it goes down 2 points. KD's got 37.
Well, that jumper's so effortless coming out of Durant's hands. I mean, it's cash money more times than not.
Wallace with the ball, picked up by Van Vliet. Wallace kicks to Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jabari Smith picks one up. I think we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
With a big group substitution here. Şengün's checked in for Capella. Tari Eason comes in for Smith. Shepard's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. It's Thompson in for Fred Van Vliet. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Holmgren against Eason. Katie, a screen on Holmgren. Over in the corner, Shepard. Inside, stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Shot clock at 6. Hartenstein with a screen on Katie. A second chance effort. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
At the line for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Hartenstein. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Rockets trail by 14. Shepard with the ball. Eason, a screen on Hartenstein. A shot by KD. No good. Williams in the post. Durant's there, and he makes good on the layup. And 12 points for Williams.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
KD looking around. Back to Thompson. Locked up there for Şengün.
Getting his team the best shot on the floor. Amen Thompson feeds a ready shooter that time.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points in just the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Pass to KD. Here's Shepard. Wallace covering. Here's Eason. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
And he has starting to turn it on now after that slow start.
Wallace outside. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Thompson against Wallace. Pass to Eason. For the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Is your Let's get you the ball.
Pass to Thompson. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession.
Rockets ball.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
KD on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Durant against Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Eason. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Rockets trail by 15. Outside, KD. Pass to Şengün. Now Shepherd. The Rockets with another miss.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
You know, guys are a little shaky when they're around Durant because defensively he's got long arms, he's active with his hands, and that's why he comes up with those steals.
The Thunder leading by 13. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Third team foul.
.139 left in the game. Pass to Williams. This one for three. And another make to his scoring column. His fifth basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Williams.
Well, you can't afford to bite on this. I mean, once Durant has you in the air, the rest of it is elementary.
Durant taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Clark, when you played, virtually every team had an enforcer. But that is a rare breed, it seems, in today's game.
Yeah, that's a good observation by you, I think, Kevin. I mean, a lot of teams had more than one enforcer back in the early 80s when I was playing. There's less physicality in general in the NBA today. I think that's why you see fewer enforcers, and there's a much greater premium on skill level than the enforcement component that existed in the early 80s and maybe a little beyond that.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Oklahoma City.
And it may be a comfortable win for them, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And I think coming into this game, these guys felt they had the confidence to win. And looking at the season they've had, already 58 wins in the books. Tonight will be win number 59.
And you can break out the brooms, ladies and gentlemen. They found a way to defeat this opponent all 4 games this year, finishing out a clean sweep for their season series against Houston.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
12 seconds left to play in the final quarter. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Introducing the starting five for your San Antonio Spurs. Starting at forward, number 40, Harrison Barnes. 6'5", at the point, number 2, Dylan Parker. 6'5", at forward, number 24, Devin Vassell. 6'6", at guard, number 5, Stephon Castle. 7'3", manning the middle, number 1, Victor Wembanyama.
TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live alongside Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce on the sidelines. So a moment now to see the story for Harrison Barnes.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
And the Cleveland starting five. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. James Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. And for the Spurs, at forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Wembanyama, then there's Castle, and it's Harper in at the point. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Ooh, solid defense from Mitchell. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Mobley misses the layup. Allen against Wembanyama. Pass to Harper. Now here's Vassell from downtown. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, he's so smooth on his catch-and-shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him, too.
Harden, the pass to Allen. Mitchell with the ball. Outside Harden. And here's Allen. This one for three. Rebounded by Castle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach for San Antonio. We discussed how he wants his team to approach their matchup with Evan Mobley, and coach said, we need to make him a jump shooter. Mobley is most effective around the rim. He's still developing his jump shot, and we need to take advantage of that. There should be a lot of resistance in the paint from his defense, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Boy, the hard dribble gets the defense on its heels. That is vintage James Harden right there.
Vassell passes to Barnes. To the left side wing. Wembanyama against Allen. 6 to shoot. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Harden with a screen on Vassell. Here's Tyson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Spurs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Vassell's got 6.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for Dance Camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see those dance moves. Oh, that's nice.
With 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. You look at the Cavaliers, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
Well, I think for the Cavaliers, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. For 3, man, that's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 5 points.
Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
Here's Castle. He picked up 15 in their last win against Denver.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
Wembanyama looks so smooth and comfortable in the pick and roll.
Allen outside. And he lobs it up. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Tyson. Going inside. Shot clock at 5. Can't cash it in from close range.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
On the wing, Vassell. Checked by Mitchell. The jump hook. That one rolls around and rims out. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Down low. Out to Mobley. Launches it. He can't hit that time. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. James Harden picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And that one misses. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
And he sinks the second. Cavaliers trail by 5. Allen outside. Mobley outside. Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Outside Barnes. There's a screen. Here's Harper. Here's Wembanyama. Allen defending. Wembanyama scanning the floor. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Wembanyama's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Outside Mitchell. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the arm.
Second team foul.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, BA, it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
No reason to gripe when we got the Spurs Night Squad.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Harper. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Merrill's checked in. And San Antonio has possession. Outside Johnson. Vassell against Mitchell. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Vassell. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Oh my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
Wembanyama, pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Castle. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Schroeder, he's checked in for Cleveland. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Merrill passes to Schroeder. Out to the right wing. Outside Mitchell. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a 3-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Donovan Mitchell, 3.
Spurs trail by 3. Vassell outside. Over Mitchell. Vassell finds Wembanyama. From 9 feet. Off the left rim and out. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Barnes against Mobley. 4-3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. And Wembanyama has the ball here for San Antonio. They trail by 3. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5. Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc and from the sideline. Let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell is progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Vassell. He picked up 15 in their last win against the Nuggets in Denver. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Spurs lead by 1.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And Cleveland has possession. The Spurs making their last shot. Here's Mitchell. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
3-pointer. Goes back up. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Those long arms can be so effective on the glass. Wembanyama just hauls it in.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The Spurs making a switch here. McLaughlin's checked in. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland.
One shot.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Now here's Schroeder. No points yet. The three from Mitchell. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 from deep. On the wing, Vassell. It's Barnes on the wing. Here's McLaughlin, covered by Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. The offensive rebound. Wembanyama, screen on Schroeder. Here's McLaughlin. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Cavaliers trail by 3. Now Schroeder. In his last outing, 8 points for him. It's stolen. McLaughlin passed to Vassell. The quick look, no good that time.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Mitchell. The shot, no good. Nice D from Vassell. Spurs lead by 3. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Here's Vassell. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Wade. Inside. Mitchell, good. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Here's McLaughlin, covered by Schroeder. Vassell, left side. Outside Johnson. Wembanyama screen. Clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 15.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
1:25 left in the first quarter. Elbow shot on the way. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's McLaughlin, covered by Schroeder. It's Barnes on the wing. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. And now a 6-point San Antonio lead.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Merrill. Over Johnson. The shot by Merrill, no good.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Schroeder. Yet to see a basket. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now to the middle. Here's Barnes. They get it back. Goes up again. That one no good. And so the San Antonio Spurs finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Here's Schroeder. On the court right now for Cleveland. Sam Merrill out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Dean Wade. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. San Antonio leading by 8. Here's Castle. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Strus against Johnson. Allen with a screen on Johnson. Strus finds Schroeder. Here's Wade. Back to Schroeder. 5 to shoot. Here's Merrill. That one falls. Coming off Schroeder's feed.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Over to the wing. Fires for 3. Champagne's shot is off. Cavaliers trail by 8. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And he drops the first. Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Tyson, he's checked in for Strus. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Cavaliers trail by 7. Merrill outside. Pass to Schroeder. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, Dennis Schroeder over the years, boy, as he started to harness all that energy and talent.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
No good on that one.
One thing Dennis Schroeder has proven is that he can be an effective player whether he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a versatile guard, and maybe his best attribute, confidence.
And the second free throw is good. Spurs lead by 6. Here's Castle. 5 points in the game. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Schroeder. To the wing on the left. Here's Tyson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Here's Harper, covered by Schroeder. And Harper gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 6.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Shoots from the line. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Castle, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Schroeder comes with a double team. Spurs need to get one up here. Shoots it from the high post. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Up top, Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jared Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Free throw good from Allen.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Champagny. Strus, he's checked in for Cleveland. Harden comes in for Schroeder. And he can't hit the second.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Tyson. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Harper, defended by Harden. Here's Johnson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with, scoring on the D with tenacity.
Harden surveying the D. Pass to Allen. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Castle. Now here's Vassell. Over Strus. Vassell can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Strus. Up top Harden. Pass to Tyson. And here's Merrill. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Vassell with the rebound. Spurs lead by 9. Out left to the wing. Here's Johnson. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Tyson, covered by Johnson. Launches a 3. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
James Harden is equally good, passer or scorer. There he sets his teammate up nicely.
And the Spurs call time here. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Now introducing the incomparable Spurs Breakers. Let him hear it, man.
San Antonio making a change here. Wembanyama's checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in. Harper passes to Johnson. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 5 now.
And it's clear Johnson is comfortable handling more responsibility on offense. Love the confidence there.
Back to Harden. Shoots off the step back. Connects. The jumper drops. He's got 7.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Down low. Oh, deflected. And so the ball out of bounds. Strus touched it last.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's Castle. Checked by Mitchell. Here's Johnson. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And here's Harden. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Outside Mitchell. There's the triple. The shot by Tyson, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, screen on Mitchell. Here's Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Shoots over Harden. Yep, that one goes. And now it's an 11-point San Antonio lead.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Outside Harden. Outside Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Vassell outside. Here's Harper, defended by Harden. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 9-point game. Pass to Strus. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. Beyond the arc. Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Bryant's checked in. And he's good on the second. Cavaliers trail by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the paint. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
In the NBA, there is a high need for relentless scoring and skill to match that scoring. That is Donovan Mitchell.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Champagnie, he's checked in for Johnson. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Here's Harper, defended by Harden. Wembanyama up top. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Back to Mitchell. Bryant, a screen on Vassell. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with a triple.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Here's Harper, defended by Harden. Champagnie, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Back to Wembanyama. Oh, they pick off the pass. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Harden. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line. And the Spurs with some changes. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Cornette. And Castle subbed in for Champagnie. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Evan Mobley comes in for Strus. San Antonio leading by 4. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, high post. Wembanyama powers it through inside.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Tyson. Back to Mitchell. From the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
1:10 left to play in the second quarter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Allen. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Allen outside. Here's Tyson. There's the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Vassell gets it to go. 3 makes, 9 attempts.
And when Wings take it down low, good things happen.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. The 3 is up. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul. In for the Cavaliers. Number 2, Max Strus.
9 seconds left in the first half of this game. Wembanyama with it. From deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. And so it's San Antonio up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
Ah, it's so cool in here.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Harden's got the ball here for Cleveland, trailing by 8. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Then there's Castle, then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Harper in at point guard. That's the San Antonio 5. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Cavaliers trail by 8. To the middle. It's stolen by Barnes. Vassell left side. Barnes in the post. Back to Vassell. Pass to Harper. 6 on the shot clock. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Here's Harper. Harden with the defensive effort. Cleveland shooting about 41%. The 3 from Mitchell. The rebound by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Harper. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's time to check the NBA blocks leaders. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He changes more shots than he blocks, and he blocks a ton of them.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. free throw's good for Mitchell. And San Antonio has possession. 6-point lead. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, high post. Over Allen. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Now here's Barnes. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Wembanyama, the pass to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama against Allen. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
Boy, that was a much-needed bucket in the second half. They're now 1 for 5.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Let's go, fans. Now it's time to make some noise for your first squad. The last man on the court is your first squad. Okay, everybody, time to get up and get loud right now.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Harden. Pass to Tyson. Clock at 4. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
I like the aggressiveness of Barnes. A much better player when he's attacking.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Harden. From 17. Good. Harden's got 9 points.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Timeout called, the Spurs.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Show us those moves. Dancing with Steve. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Harper passes to Vassell. And Castle with the basket on the assist from Vassell. Castle's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Harper after the basket by Cleveland. An easy 2 on the layup. Harper's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Outside Harden. Mobley on a screen. Lets the 3 fly. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 15 rebounds here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Castle misses. Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Tyson. He has 6. Mobley outside. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 5. Back to Mobley. Second chance shot. They shoot again. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Here's Harper, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. James Harden picks one up.
First team.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, it's me, B.A. So much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about. I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Get out of your seat, Spurs fans. Make some noise for your Spurs Hype Squad.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. 4th, San Antonio.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. A 12-point game. Pass to Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Allen a screen. The 3 is up. And it's Donovan Mitchell with the 3. Mitchell's got 27 points.
Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Tyson. 6 points for him. Pass to Harden. From deep, Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Now here's Barnes. Fires the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Harden from outside. Barnes with the rebound.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Pass to Harper. Vassell outside. The 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The shot by Tyson, no good.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Barnes passes to Wembanyama. Six on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. Good D by Mobley. Cavaliers trail by 6. Outside Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
See, this is something that I think Donovan Mitchell needs to keep working on. To me, his responsibility is to get his teammates going as much as himself.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. Johnson, he's checked in for Harper. Merrill, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Outside Barnes. Pass to Wembanyama. To the left wing. 5 on the clock. To stop the drought. The big man, Wembanyama, sinks the 3.
What a luxury having Wembanyama on your team. I mean, he can create anything out of nothing.
Pass to Mitchell. And the foul. It's on Devin Vassell.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
And he's made all of his 6 tries at the line in this one.
One shot.
And that one misses.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Castle, defended by Harden. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And Cleveland has possession, trailing by 5. Merrill outside, takes the 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, high post. He's against Allen. Fades and shoots. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Wembanyama's got 9 points here in the second half. And here are the Cavaliers now. Now here's Merrill. Checking his stats, he's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Wembanyama against Allen. The drive by Harden. It's Merrill on the wing. Stolen by Wembanyama. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Pass to Johnson. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. And now it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
Yeah, when it comes to his three-point shooting, Johnson is most effective from the corners.
Merrill outside. Lets it go from deep. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wembanyama. 30 points in the game. No good that time. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. From 15 feet away. And that one comes up a bit short.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Barnes finds Wembanyama. And here's Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Mobley. Inside. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Outside Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Vassell. Mitchell. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Mitchell's got 34. Mitchell against Vassell. Pass to Castle. Back to Vassell. Second shot opportunity. The rebound by Allen. Allen's Cavaliers trail by 7. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Here's Harden. Clock at 6. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Pass to Johnson. Launches it from deep. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. San Antonio on top. They're up 7. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. San Antonio leading by 7. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Dean Wade, Sam Merrill out there with James Harden. Then it's Thomas Bryant, and it's Tyson in at the small forward position.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Harden. Offline from the top of the key.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Johnson inside. Back to Vassell. Here's Harper. Down low. Cornette can't hit. Here's Tyson to the inside. Stolen by Vassell. And here's the fast break. Champagne's shot is off. Cavaliers trail by 9. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Harden. There's the triple. Rebound by San Antonio. Cornette's got his 4th rebound in this one. Vassell against Harden. Here's Harper. Back to Vassell. There's the 3. And it's Merrill who clears it away.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Harden. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Well, this is where James Harden's 3-level scoring comes into play. You want to take away the rim and the 3, no problem. He goes right to the mid-range.
Here's Harper. Uses the glass on the layup. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Merrill outside. On target from range.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second makes sense.
Vassell outside. Pass to Champagnie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Harper. Launches it. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And right now, if you're the defense, you've got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, James Harden. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Mobley, he's checked in for Bryant. Harden hits them both.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Spurs lead by 7. Outside Barnes. Vassell outside. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Harper. Takes a 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist with that last one.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And he's going for the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Harden, the pass to Mobley. And here's Merrill. Jacks up a three with the putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
With his frame and craftiness, James Harden should be an excellent offensive rebounder. Nice second chance opportunity there.
Here's Harper, defended by Harden. Cornette sets a screen. Vassell outside. From downtown. And James Harden pulls it down. Harden's got his fourth rebound in this one.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now. Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Outside Barnes. To the middle. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
And the Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Champagnie comes in for Vassell. And Castle subbed in for Harper. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Strus comes in for Tyson. Mitchell's checked in for Merrill. And it's Schroeder in for James Harden. Now here's Schroeder. Outside Mitchell. With the floater. The rebound by the Spurs. They're off to battle the Trailblazers after this one, as they'll be playing at Moda Center. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Pass to Castle. Off target from outside.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
San Antonio leading by 6. And the bucket is good.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
From deep, Mitchell. Cleveland again missing. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Outside Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got his 16th rebound on the night. Mitchell finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Here's Wembanyama. He's good with a little jumper in close. Wembanyama's got 34 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Now on the court is your squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time to give out some t-shirts, but only to the loudest fans. Show us what you got.
He's checked in for San Antonio. Harper comes in for Champagny. Tyson, he's checked in for Cleveland. James Harden comes in for Schroeder. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He wants them to show more heart, saying, quote, they are outworking us, you guys. At some point, you've got to decide you want to box out and that you want to protect the ball. He does not sound too pleased with the performance. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Now Allen. Let's go with a three. Tyson with the bucket.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
Here's Harper. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Mobley outside, back to Harden. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
James Harden is just so good at drawing contact and getting himself to the charity stripe. It has been a specialty of his over the years.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harden.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Harden hits them both. Here's Castle. Vassell outside. The 3 ball. Knocks down the long J. And the Spurs lead by 8.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Mobley outside. Pass to Tyson. Mitchell with the ball from behind the arc. And it's Mitchell coming right back with a 3.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Here's Castle. Now Barnes. Here's Harper. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And you can really see Vassell's confidence growing with time. Not bashful about taking on defenders.
Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
The first one falls.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game.
And so Vassell nails both of them.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Cavaliers trail by 7. Mobley outside. Harden, the pass to Mitchell. No good from outside.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Vassell. Outside Wembanyama. Fires it. And And perfection right through the net. Wembanyama's got 15 points here in the second half.
It's still amazing to see a 7'4" big who can shoot it like Wemby.
And it's rejected. Here's Harper to the paint. Here's Barnes. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
2 minutes remaining.
Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Inside. Now here's Allen. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Now here's Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 21.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. Allen defending. Wembanyama against Allen. Just 5 on the clock. Step back shot. Wembanyama, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Here's Tyson. The 3 from Mitchell. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Wembanyama. Down low. Here's Harper, defended by Harden. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
The shot doesn't go for him. And so it's San Antonio with it. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Harper. We see the Spurs get the win here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. Saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Well, the weekend has officially begun, and we welcome you to this 2K Sports presentation of NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Denver Nuggets against the Golden State Warriors here in Chase Center. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brett Berry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Jimmy Butler.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Hardaway. And it's Watson in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Butler out there with Green, and it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Butler. Here's the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Well, Jimmy Butler's three ball is just going to extend that defense, and now he's going to make plays inside.
Murray, the pass to Hardaway. Watson kicks to Gordon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Golden State. It's a three-point game. And it's Green missing. Murray outside. Gordon against Green. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. And Green slams it in.
And Draymond Green sees that he can get out into the lane. He can run the floor with some speed.
Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. Pass to Gordon. Now here's Watson. Jokic with this screen on Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis with the block.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Murray, good.
Free ball.
Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Now here's Gordon. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio.
Good job, Aaron Gordon. Just such a force in the lane.
Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
That's tough. Tough finish. Steph's not just a great shooter, but really great numbers through the years as being an elite finisher.
To the paint, Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
First free throw is good. And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
And Jokic drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors 16.
Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. Second, the Warriors.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Curry with it. Hardaway picks him up. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Free throw good by Curry. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can. Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Pass to Jokic. And here is Hardaway. Hardaway is screen on Butler. Watson surveying the D. Clock at 4. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
Outside, Porzingis. Down low. Here's Butler. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Butler's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Gordon. Out to Hardaway. Gordon with the screen for Hardaway. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Curry passes to Butler. Now Podziemski. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Porzingis. And it's good off the back rim and in.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
Curry against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside Hardaway. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Warriors leading by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. And when it comes to Jamal Murray, Coach said it's crucial to make sure his defense doesn't slack off on him. He said Murray is a microwave scorer. He can get hot in a real hurry. Our guys know they have to talk with one another out there and help each other out. Communication is key. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Christian Brown's checked in for Hardaway. The Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown to the right side. Outside Gordon. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off a 34-point game against the Lakers.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Now here's Murray, following the miss by Draymond Green. Here's Jokic. Jokic. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, Jokic getting up there to the rim. Teammates love to see him doing that.
Curry against Murray. Green with a screen on Murray. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Watson. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 3. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in the Bay Area.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage.
Now, here's Jokic. He has 6. Here's Brown. No good. That would have tied it. Warriors leading by 3. Here's Melton. Second chance shot. And it's Green. Missing.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Jokic inside. He's against Green, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
Curry kicks to Melton. Outside, Porzingis. Buries it down low. And the Warriors lead by 3.
CTH. Can't teach height. Porzingis is big and completes the play.
Denver calls timeout.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen. You know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. Next. We have a dancer. You got the camera right on it.
Johnson's checked in for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the court.
Murray against Curry. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Horford.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. Because of that great vision, he's got great counter.
The Nuggets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw, good.
Jokic gives you such a great foundation out there. He stays so level-headed. That's the kind of leader that this team has been feeding off of.
Good on both. Curry with it. He's got 6. Outside, Green. Outside, Horford. Curry setting the pick for Horford. Back to Curry. The 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Curry's got 9.
Go ahead and frame that. That's Steph Curry, the best to ever do it. It's art.
Jokic with the screen on Curry. Murray with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Murray, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Green following the score by Jamal Murray. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. And another 3 for Golden State.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Nuggets trail by 5. And here is Murray. 14 points from him the last game against San Antonio. Pass to Jokic. Johnson outside. Murray with it. Guarded by Curry. Pulls up. Murray, no good.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Good on the three-point shot.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
And here is Murray. After Jimmy Butler made that last three-pointer. Back to Murray. Jokic with this screen on Curry. And stolen by Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
There are troublemakers out on the court, and Jimmy Butler is one of them, and I mean that as a compliment.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Free throw, good Butler. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Greg, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
As a big, once you get positioned inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Three-pointer. Spencer's shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Brown. Nothing on the board. Pass to Valanciunas. Kicks it out to Johnson. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Butler.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Porzingis, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Porzingis has got his third bucket of the night.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5, tipped away. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Pass to Spencer. No good from outside. The Nuggets trail by 12. Here's Brown. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Golden State's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Butler with the ball. Watson's there. Butler, no good.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Johnson, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, a level of engagement that Horford brings on the defensive end every night is impressive. Terrific block there.
Pass to Butler. Over Watson, and Butler gets it to go on the assist by Horford. Butler's got 12 in the game. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Hey, guys, we've seen the Warriors really take control here.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
The Nuggets trail by 12. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Horford. He's out there with Porzingis. Moses Moody is out there with DeAnthony Melton. And it's Spencer in at the 1 spot. Trains the three-pointer.
Anytime the ball is headed towards Cam Johnson, he's thinking shot. It's a pretty good idea.
Now here's Melton. D right on him. Pass to Horford. Back to Melton. Here's Spencer. He's covered by Brown. A nice shot by Spencer.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Brown. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Melton. He's guarded closely. Misses the layup. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. 11-point game. Brown, the pass to Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Assisted by Ball.
Here's Spencer. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Pass to Melton. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. The Nuggets trail by 11. Brown feeling it out a bit. Screened by Valanciunas. Brown down low. To the wing right side. Takes the 3. Warriors with the rebound. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Melton. Porzingis with a screen on Brown. And the dunk by Porzingis.
All of that happening because Porzingis moved well off of the screen to find the space.
Brown outside. On the wing, Johnson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Johnson's got 5. And Brent, you hear some players now having their shooting motion analyzed with optical recognition. More data for the shot doctors.
Well, Kevin, information is one thing, but disseminating that information and being able to communicate that to a player is really where the rubber meets the road. How are you going to help him grow with that kind of analysis.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Change here. Podziemski's checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Hardaway's checked in. Denver with the ball, trailing by 13. Johnson finds Brown. Hardaway sets a screen for Brown. Shot clock at 5. Releases. And again, Denver no good. It was the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to San Antonio.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Kept alive. Kicks it out to Johnson. It's good, and Watson picking up the assist. Johnson's got 8.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, if you want to win, of course, playing both ends of the floor is essential. Former Defensive Player of the Year Draymond Green says, we've seen teams for years make the mistake of thinking they can put a great offense out there and win. You run up against a team that's just competent offensively, but they play defense, you're going to lose. Kevin?
You got the 1-2 punch, as Draymond talks about. Man, that is something tough to get by. DA thanks. Free throw drops for Melton. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Moses Moody. And Denver also making a switch. Murray's checked in for Brown. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Now Murray. He's got 5. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
He's known for his jump shot, but Hardaway isn't afraid to mix it up inside.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Here's a look at some stats for Kristaps Porzingis. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 2.5 blocks.
And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
And the first one drops. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
And the Warriors making a change here. Spencer's checked in.
Well, you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Johnson left side. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Woo, Tim Hardaway Jr. up and at it that time.
Warriors leading by 12. Outside, Horford. Outside, Butler. From downtown, Johnson with the block. Over to the left wing. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see which teams made the most of their opportunities on the offensive glass this month. Fourth, the Nuggets.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And, guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Golden State's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. To the middle. Here's Horford. And finished off by Horford.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 14-point game. On the wing, Hardaway. Outside for Murray. It's good. That's 7 points for Jamal Murray.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Outside, Butler. Outside, Porzingis. Over Valanciunas. Porzingis can't hit. The Nuggets trail by 12. Watson with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Valanciunas with a screen on Horford. Johnson wide open. He fires. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Murray against Butler. Pass to Podziemski. 5 to shoot. On the money from 12 feet away. Podziemski's got his second basket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. Valanciunas dishes to Hardaway. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Offensive rebound. Pass to Watson. There's a screen. Hardaway trying to free himself up. Watson, the pass to Valanciunas. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Porzingis.
Valanciunas fancy with the ball work down there to draw the foul.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you. There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Jokic has checked in for Peyton Watson. And the second free throw, good.
And Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
Podziemski with it. Guarded by Hardaway. Back to Butler. With the floater. No good that time. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 13. And there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Hardaway has got 6 points in the quarter.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Pass to Podziemski. Horford with the screen on Hardaway. Here's Podziemski. Count it from 12. Podziemski's got his third basket of the night. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Murray.
Yeah, there's a feeling sometimes, even at 6'3", when Murray gets to the interior, he plays a bit bigger.
Pass to Podziemski. Outside Butler. To the paint. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
Johnson against Curry. For 3, Murray. Warriors with the rebound. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Curry, laser-guided shot from deep range.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, and that ball's gone.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. The layup missed. Warriors leading by 14. Right wing. Curry looking it over. Lets it go. Curry with another miss. The Nuggets trail by 14. And it's Murray penetrating. That one drops for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Porzingis is checked in for the Warriors. Draymond Green comes in for Moody.
Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game.
2 remaining in the first half.
To Porzingis, and stolen by Watson. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. It's stolen by Green. Here's Curry. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Curry's got 17 now.
Just another day at the office for Steph Curry, making this look easy.
Outside Hardaway. 1:32 left in the first half. Here's Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Curry fires from way outside. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic just got his 5th rebound in this one. In the corner, Murray with it. From past the arc. Traps in the tray.
Jamal Murray.
Murray's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nuggets.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Hardaway. Porzingis can't hit. Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Murray right side. And that one is good. And that's 17 points for Jamal Murray.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole. Murray
against Curry. Green taking his time here. Curry against Murray. 5 on the clock. Curry crashes inside.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Pass to Jokic. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 14.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The first half is in the books, and guys, how about Jimmy Butler? Man alive.
I like the aggressiveness. He's pushing the action, looking for his shots. I think he's going to be tough to stop tonight.
He has that air of confidence about him. You can't deny that. Now let's go ahead and recognize the Player of the Month award recipients. In the Eastern Conference, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
After a while, some guys get comfortable. Now, Giannis, he continues to work hard, adding layers to his game.
Yeah, with his success, it fueled his will to win, Shaq, rather than diminishing it.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 6. So out there for the Nuggets right now. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Clock at 6. Here's Jokic. Nice D from Porzingis.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Hard earned by Butler.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
The Nuggets trail by 8. At the top of the key, Gordon. Pass to Hardaway. Pachinski grabs the board. Golden State's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. 13 feet away. Curry gets the bucket. And now a 10-point Warrior lead.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Outside Gordon. Murray sets a screen for Gordon. The Nuggets with another miss.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Butler, no good. Nuggets have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Denver, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Watson. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors. Tasty.
Stats for Butler. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. Averaging about 27 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And it's Green missing.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Comfortable from anywhere on the floor. Hardaway Jr. will take the mid-range if you give it to him.
To the inside. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. 8-point game. Here's Jokic. Bruising basketball from Jokic.
Good luck inside against Jokic, one of the most dominant players in the game right now.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Podziemski. Guarded by Hardaway. They kick it out to Green. Stolen by Gordon. Hardaway from outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. Feels like he could score from anywhere.
Curry way outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Jokic kicks to Watson. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Here's Jokic. Tries again. They shoot again. Nikola Jokic carving out space.
Well, they're getting stopped.
and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Curry outside. Curry with another miss.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Murray, good.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for just battling back into this game.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. They had a hard time earlier, but now, flow.
Porzingis finds Podziemski. Curry against Murray. And stolen by Watson. Oh, and here we go. Watson, nobody back. Cloak loose. Gordon dishes to Murray. Floats one up. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Green inside. He's covered by Murray. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles. Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
He doesn't get the second one.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Hardaway Jr. needing to stay aggressive, and when he has nights like this, he'll pick it up.
Outside Curry. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Hardaway has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nuggets. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Making their way out to the court, domination. Let's hear it for the Warriors. Get loud and let them hear it. Time to show off your domination pride. Last section, get free t-shirts.
Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. You look at the Nuggets. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Warriors down 4 spots from them.
And seeing where the Warriors are, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. They lead by 1. Green against Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis with the block. Here's Butler. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked him down.
D'Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Christian Brown's checked in for Denver. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Butler gives you so much toughness and determination. This guy can really impact what the culture of your team is all about.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Just 2 to shoot. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside Butler. The driving Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler not going to back down in that situation, just inviting some contact.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
He's off on the first.
Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Good on the second free throw. The Nuggets trail. And here is Murray, who's got 19. Pass to Jokic. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for a job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, DA. Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And then let everyone is watching. Everybody get funky. Let's go!
He's been dominant over the last month, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Murray kicks to Gordon. Now here's Watson, defended by Butler. Pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Curry. And another miss by Denver.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8.
And a lot of his points coming by way of the free throw.
First one falls for him. Cameron Johnson's checked in for Peyton Watson. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray, the pass to Brown. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by the Warriors.
Outside, Porzingis. Back to Curry. Pass to Porzingis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
More and more polish from Porzingis, easily getting the defense off their feet. The rest is simple.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
I still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically.
Pass to Brown. Johnson in the corner. Here's Brown. Murray for 3. Good on the triple. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there'll be more in store.
Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Johnson. Butler against Johnson. Butler feeling out a bit. puts up a deep three. And it's Denver with the rebound. Johnson left side. Back to Jokic. Jokic draws the double. Outside Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. For three, Murray. Here's Jokic. And the rejection by Curry.
Hustle, anticipation, those are keys for Steph Curry on blocks like that.
Melton, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. Trailing by 5. Johnson outside. Pass to Brown. Gordon for 3. Green with the rebound.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Porzingis finds Melton. And again, no good by Golden State.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Here's Brown. He's guarded by Melton. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Porzingis against Jokic. Outside, Porzingis. They could use a bucket. Butler. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
And attacking and playing with intensity, Jimmy Butler, a ferocious competitor.
The Nuggets trail by 5. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Gordon against Green. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Inside, here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And a deep three from Curry. An absolute bomb from three-point range. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Horford is out there with Butler. Then there's Moody. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Podziemski in at the 2-guard spot. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. Hits the 3-point bomb. Hardaway has got 12 points in just the second half.
Yeah, so some operation right there out of the pick and roll, and Hardaway Jr. making a smart decision in that set.
Melton finds Butler. Outside, Horford. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 6 assists here tonight.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Brown. Another 3 for Denver.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Warriors leading by 3. Melton kicks to Butler. Horford with a screen on Johnson. Here's Butler. Again, Golden State.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Denver's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. Over Moody. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Butler passes to Melton. Here's Podziemski. Here's Butler. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Brown's shot is off. Warriors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Jonas Valanciunas. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Moses Moody. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Nuggets making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Moody heads them both. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. 7-point differential. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. On the wing, Hardaway. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. The Nuggets with another miss. Warriors leading by 7. To the middle. Horford in the post. Valanciunas is there.
Just an excellent pump fake by Horford there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2. Al Horford.
And he knocks down the first one.
Al Horford has seen so much in his career. He's become a valuable asset both on the floor and in the locker room as a leader.
Second free throw, no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Brown down low, defended by Butler. Brown kicks to Hardaway. Hardaway is screen on Butler. Brown outside. That one, no good. Warriors leading by 8. Right side, Butler. No good off the back of the rim. Denver's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Here's Johnson. Out to Hardaway. Nailed from three-point land. Hardaway has got 15 points in just the second half. Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Pass to Butler. To the paint. And the slam by Moody.
That's how you execute a pick and roll. Jimmy Butler just toying with the defense and waiting for the opening.
The Nuggets trail by 7. Murray gives to Valanciunas. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Off with the layup. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Outside Butler. The body control from Butler. Wow.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Hardaway with it. Valanciunas sets a screen for Hardaway. And it's Hardaway again missing. Warriors leading by 9. Now here's Melton. He's covered by Brown. Now Butler. Beyond the arc. A shot off that time.
Well, in the rebounding game at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Brown finds Valanciunas. And it's Melton with the rebound. Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. A nice shot by Moody.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
The Nuggets trail by 11. Brown the pass to Valanciunas. Pass to Murray. Now here is Hardaway. Sent back by Horford. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
Brown against Curry. Three-pointer. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Brown. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Warriors making a switch here. Butler's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Murray's checked in. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Warriors leading by 10. And Curry has it in the corner. Butler against Jokic. Golden State moving the ball around. Down low. Curry is inside. Watson's there. Curry gets it to drop over the knee.
Yeah, how about Steph Curry with the bailout there? Masterful at creating just enough space in that situation.
Here's Murray. And he banks in the layup. Murray's got 24 points.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Pajemski, he's checked in for Moody. And Denver with a change here, too. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Brown. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Porzingis against Jokic. Right side, Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Pass to Curry. Over Murray. That's good on the jump shot. Curry's got 35.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Outside Hardaway. Back to Murray. Now Jokic. Headed by Porzingis. Left block shot on the way. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Jokic.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Pass to Pajemski. Butler kicks to Green. Outside Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Watson's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here is Hardaway. He's defended by Pajemski. Out to the right wing. Jokic against Green. Here's Hardaway. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
Assist goes to
Jokic has got 4 assists in the game. Warriors leading by 8. Outside, Green. Outside, Butler. Porzingis sets the pick for Butler. Back to Green. Over Gordon. Gordon with the defensive effort.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Outside Hardaway.
And just not nearly as effective at drawing fouls on the defense as he was in that first half.
Shooting for Denver, Jokic. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. Here's Curry. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors Knicks team.
On defense, the Nuggets, they trail by 6. Green with a screen on Murray. Murray from deep three-point land. And again, no good by Golden State. Denver's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Good.
How about Murray stepping up, poised for this young player?
And so it's Golden State with it. Here's Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Murray. Jokic with the steal. One-on-one fast break. And it's Murray with the jam.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. The lead is 2. Pass to Podziemski. Trying to end the drought. Curry, good. And that's now 37 points for Stephen Curry.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
To the inside. Here's Jokic. Warriors with the rebound.
He usually knocks those shots down with ease. Defense got very fortunate there as they gave him way too much room to get that one off.
Murray dishes to Hardaway.
It feels like he can take on anyone on the inside. Hardaway Jr. loved the aggressive attitude there.
Shooting for Denver, Tim Hardaway Jr. 2 shots.
First one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And you got to love a vet like Tim Hardaway Jr. He knows the game well, knows how to go out there and produce for his team.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Curry against Murray. Curry's shot is off. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting 44% in the 4th. The offense with some ups and downs. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Watson, defended by Butler. Murray outside. Outside Hardaway. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Lets it go from 11. Count!
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Timeout called, Nuggets. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and the coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Murray outside. To the paint. It's deflected. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
At the line for the Dubs, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
That's right.
Watson, the pass to Hardaway. Murray for 3. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Dubs, Paczynski. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Gordon for 3, off target from downtown. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fifth personal foul. Teams in the penalty. At the line for the Warriors, Paczynski, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game. So we see the Warriors get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jimmy, I know it's been a down stretch of late here, but you were everywhere in this win.
I feel good. Made some shots, got to the free throw line. Got to win. That's all I really care about, man. I'm glad we pulled this one out. Hopefully it's the start of something.
Certainly looks like it's trending up, man. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. And here's a look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Luka Doncic.
One aspect of his game that suffered the past few months, passing the basketball. He hasn't shown that same creativity that we've seen from him earlier in the year, and his assists are down.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Sadiq Bey out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Murray in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's LaRavia in at the 3 slot. All right, Grant, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Now here's Doncic. The 3 is up. And Bey pulls it down. Williamson outside. The Lakers with a rebound. On the wing, Reeves. Really played well against Golden State in his last game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Williamson. Clock at 6. The three. Again, Williamson missing. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their last meeting was in this building. They were able to come out on top.
Oh, boy. Throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers, too.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for New Orleans, Trey Murphy at the line for one.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Now here's Reeves. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to LaRavia, over to the left wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ayton. And it's Jordan with the rebound. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Reeves pulls it down. Here's LaRavia, defended by Murray. Pass to Ayton. Here's Doncic. Knocks it loose. From deep. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
And we got right to it. The question of how do you stop Zion? From what Coach told me, it's all about being physical. He said, we're not going to let him run us over in the lanes or just stomp us inside. We're going to fight back hard. So it sounds like Coach is expecting high effort physically from his team.
Appreciate the report, Allie. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
And coming here to the court, it's your Lakers High Squad. On the court, your High Squad. It's 2-3 time, everybody. Who wants one?
This is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Los Angeles, if the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7 seed. And checking out New Orleans, only 2 spots back.
Checking out the Pelicans, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Now here's Murray. 27 points his last game. Williamson against James. Rejected by James.
sending it right back. LeBron fears no one.
Doncic passes to James. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by James. Doncic has got 5 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Out to the wing. Williamson inside. Check by James. Bay outside. To end the run. Drops in the 3.
Well, Bay knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Murray against Doncic. Shot from 12. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Now here's Williamson. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And it's the Lakers on the break. Pass to Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
It's always good to see Ayton going up strong, using his physical gifts.
Now here's Jordan. And here's Murray. No good on the shot. Good D by Doncic. Los Angeles leading by 7. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now Murray. Still no points. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Doncic finds Reeves. Pass to Ayton. Doncic with it. Defended by Murray. Fades back. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 7 points.
I just love the ball movement.
And here's New Orleans now. 9-point game. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's see it. No, thank you. Get down.
Checked in for Laravia. And a change for the Pelicans. Jones is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
three. Doncic with it. Checked by Murray. To the inside. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Six to shoot. And there's the screen. Counted from distance.
Well, that's just another thing Murray can do for you. Hit the three.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. 6-point lead. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Williamson outside. Back to Jordan. Shoots over Ayton. Jordan misses.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Brian, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Williamson misses.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Doncic outside. Reeves with a screen on Murray. A good look from Doncic. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Pelicans trail by 8. Jones feels it out. Here's Murray. It's deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Marcus Smart's checked in for Los Angeles. Williamson outside. Inside. And there's Jordan on the assist from Williamson.
Not afraid at all to get physical. Jordan finds the shot. So essential for a big to be able to work through contact.
Now, here is James. He's another guy who had a great performance in that win against Golden State. Pass to Hachimura. Over Jones. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Jordan with a screen on James. Williamson passes to Jordan. To the middle. Here's James. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Pelicans trail by 8. Here's Jones. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. He'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
That free throw misses. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Doncic. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
The shot by James, no good.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Jones, the pass to Queen. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Vanderbilt. It's a one-on-one situation. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Lakers lead by 10. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Misi. And he can't bank that one in. Los Angeles leading by 10. James passes to Reeves. Off the mark there with a 3.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Murray. Launches a 3. Kept alive to win the drought. Outside Jones. Here's Queen. 6 on the shot clock. On the wing, Murray. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Lakers.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Blocked! And they get it back. Jones against Hachimura. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Lakers making a change here. Kennard's checked in. Pelicans trail by 10. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul of the game. And you've got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Jones. To the paint. And stolen by Reeves.
And the mistakes are piling up for them early.
Now here's Smart. Guarded closely. Back to Reeves. Hachimura outside. Off with the layup. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles up 10. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Pelicans trail by 10. We've got Marcus Smart, Luke Kennard out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Austin Reeves, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Jones, still without a bucket. 6 to shoot. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Reeves. From 9 feet out. Nice touch on the bank shot. Reeves has got 6 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Down low. Misi's shot is good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Smart outside. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Jones against Smart. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. LaRavia is checked in for Kennard. Bay, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Both good from the line that time. The Lakers lead by 8. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. They set the screen. Back to Reeves. Tipped. And they're pushing it up. "13 feet out. And Reeves pulls it down. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Smart outside. Back to Reeves. To the inside. Vanderbilt. And a missed layup. Pelicans trail by 8. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Jones from outside. And again, New Orleans no good. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Timeout. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girls.
James checked in for Los Angeles. And the Pelicans also making a change. Murray's checked in. Pulls it in from the elbow, and he drops that one in. Murray's got 5.
Well, that can be a tough range, but Murray made it look routine.
James, right side. Now That one goes. Count it.
That's great execution. They take advantage of a high percentage look.
Pass to Queen. Hachimura against Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Arabia passes to Smart. James with the ball. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
And the Pelicans with possession here. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Outside Jones. Bay inside, working on Hachimura. Back to Jones. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Buries it from 3. He has 6.
This speaks to how confident Murphy is. Excellent at recognizing when to take these shots.
You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, he's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
Here's Reeves after the basket by New Orleans. Screen by James. Reeves against Murray. Arabia passes to Hachimura. Screen by James. Pulls it. And it's Hachimura missing. Pelicans trail by 10. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. Murray, no good.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Outside Murray. Fires the 3. And it's Laravia with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Reeves. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Queen, pass to Murray. Hachimura against Bay. Pass to Murray. Now here's Bay. And again, New Orleans no good. Arabia passes to Reeves. Over Murray. A quick shot there. It's off target. And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Down by 12. There's a screen. Puts it up from 15. Good. He hits the jumper. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Getting to one of his sweet spots on the floor, Murray drops it in.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura. Kennard comes in for Smart. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Reeves. Doncic against Murray to the right side. Back to Doncic. Kennard passes to Doncic. 5 to shoot. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Pelicans trail by 12. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Doncic against Murray. Williamson outside. Murray, a screen on James. Shot clock at 6. A deep 3. Williamson, no good.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
James inside, covered by Williamson. And there's James on the assist by Vanderbilt.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Murray against Doncic. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
New Orleans ball.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Sadiq Bey at the line for 1.
And the technical free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period. Doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
And New Orleans making a change here. Poole's checked in. Doncic against Murray. Clock at 6. Here's Poole. Sent away. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
Queen, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Lakers lead by 13. Kennard outside. Pass to LaRavia, and here's Doncic, defended by Murray. Doncic passes to James. Over Williamson, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Pelicans trail by 15. Williamson outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
And so he hits the technical free throw. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Kennard. Picked it out of midair. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Ayton. Knocked loose. Pelicans trail by 14. Outside Murray. Doncic pulls down the board. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 56% today. Ayton takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Ayton's got 6.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Jordan.
2 minutes.
Murray with it.
2 minutes.
4 on the clock. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, you get a lot with Murray. Size in the backcourt. He plays at a high level on both ends. Very difficult matchup.
So he gets them both.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
James outside. Back to Doncic. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Doncic hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Murray against Doncic. There's 1:26 left to play in the second quarter. Williamson, no good.
Well, he hasn't made a shot, and his team is losing. Time to find another solution.
Murray against Doncic. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. Pelicans trail by 16. Outside Murray. 52 seconds left in the second period. Williamson against James. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, his percentage keeps going up. He's adapted to what the defense is showing him.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game. Pass to Williamson. Over James. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Well, that's something that Zion continues to work on, and it will only help his game moving forward.
From deep, here's Doncic. And Bay pulls it down. Williamson looking around. And so it's Los Angeles with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good to see you and welcome a lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the New Orleans Pelicans.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Here we go. Deep 3 Christie wants to know the following. If you guys could be one animal, what would it be and why?
Well, since my nickname is the Jet.
What's that have to do with being an animal?
Because you think I want to fly.
Oh, okay.
Maybe like an eagle, but it's not. I'd like to be a cheetah.
You mean a bald eagle? Get it? I would be a dinosaur, Ernie. You know the name I'm about to tell you. Shaqosaurus Rex, the ruler of the animal kingdom.
Well, you're definitely a dinosaur in real life, so it's fitting.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Pelicans trail by 16. So for New Orleans right now, they've got DeJounte Murray. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Really left him alone that time. He's got 11.
Well, and Murphy takes a good number of threes for a reason, because he knows how effective he can be from the arc.
Reeves with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Pass to Murray. And here's Jordan. Now here's Bey. He's covered by Reeves. Bey, good. Bey's got 7 points in the game.
And we see Bey's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
Reeves, the pass to James. Back to Reeves. And he jams it home with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The Lakers lead by 13. Pass to Doncic. And stolen by Murray. Here's Williamson. Zion bullies his way in for the finish.
Well, that contact does nothing to Zion. He's just way too strong.
James outside. Here's James on the wing. They set a pick. James double team. Shot clock at 5. And it's Laravia missing.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Here's Jordan. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists in the game. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Here's Ayton. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
To the wing on the left. Williamson outside. Over James. Doncic pulls down the board.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Yep, that one goes.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Pass to Jordan. Murray against Doncic. Five on the clock. Now Bay from the arc. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th rebound in this one.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard. He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Murray. 9 points in the game. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Back to Doncic. It's James on the wing. The fadeaway. And again, it's the Lakers.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Murray. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. James against Williamson. Will it go? Some solid defense from James. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Jordan. They kick it out to Murray. Hey, from long range. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight. Los Angeles leading by 13. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Lakers fans, put your hands together. Make some noise for your Lakers right team. Attention fans, It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
On defense, the Pelicans. It's a 13-point game. Here's Williamson. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Murray for three. They get it again. That shot missing. Los Angeles leading by 13. High arcing shot. And there's Reeves. That was good on the assist from James. Reeves has got 7 points here in the quarter. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Murray finds Jordan. Here's Williamson. Jordan with a screen on James. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Hachimura's checked in for Los Angeles. And here's Reeves. He's got 15. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jordan. To the middle. Williamson inside. James is there. And there's a 3-second violation.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Now here's Reeves. James passes to Ayton. Now Doncic, defended by Murray. James outside. Here's Ayton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, he has so much size. Ayton forcing the defense to collapse on him and gets to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Ayton.
Well, look, he's a double-double machine. DeAndre Ayton gives this team something every team needs: size.
No good on the second free throw. Pelicans trail by 16. Outside Murray. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Jones is such a confident shooter, especially from outside the arc.
Now here's Reeves. 15 points in the game. That's miss number 7 out of 14 attempts. Jones, the pass to Murray. They set the pick. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Outside Murray. Up and over Doncic. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Murray's got 11 points.
And a bit of a struggle for him so far in the quarter. Just 1 for 5 from the field.
Here's Doncic. Luka on the attack. Now here's Murray. He's got 11. Jones sets a screen. Murray with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Murray can't get that one to fall.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. They trail by 16. Jordan against Ayton. To the left wing. Back to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Ayton. Jordan misses.
A little hesitant. Maybe he thought the D was tighter on him than it really was.
Outside Reeves. From deep, here's Doncic. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Jordan. Kicks it out to Williamson. Pass to Jones.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Hachimura. Jones grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 16. Murray with it. Hachimura covering. And he gets that one. Murray's got 13.
He's just showing off. Murray creating space off the dribble.
Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. James outside. LeBron attack mode. Ooh, rejected by Jordan. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And we have to take another look at that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Ayton, and Smart subbed in for LeBron. So it's Los Angeles now. They led by as many as 18. Just 4 to shoot. Hachimura finds Smart. Jones grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 14. Pass to Queen. Over Vanderbilt. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Reeves with the ball to the inside. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Williamson outside. Doncic for the block.
Defense at its best from Doncic. Like to see him putting that much effort into his D.
And it's Smart missing. Well, New Orleans shooting 41% since halftime. Queen, pass to Williamson. Tries to break his ice. Smart grabs a miss. On the wing, Reeves. 15 points in the game.
Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer. Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's LaRavia in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Good on the shot.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Just a straight flush by Murray. No fret.
The Lakers lead by 18. Kennard passes to Smart. They set the pick. Back to Kennard. On the wing, Hachimura. Shoots over Bay. And it's Hachimura missing. Pelicans trail by 18. Bay finds Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And there goes Murray as seriously.
Los Angeles shooting it at 52%. Pass to LaRavia. Screen by James. For 3. Fires in the triple. LaRavia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
Pelicans substitution. Number 21, Bisi.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Kennard passes to LaRavia. James, a screen on Bay. Down low. And James gets it to go. James has got 19 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Queen. Kennard against Murray. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, great job there allowing the play to develop. Murray so poised and creative.
To the paint. Here's Hachimura. He's off on the layup. Pelicans trail by 19. Murray up top, defended by Kennard. Murray against Smart. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Smart. That's short off the rim.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
Now, here is James. He's covered closely. He gets it in there.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Murray. Right wing. Here's Messi. Check by James. Hey, no good. The Lakers lead by 21. Here's Smart. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Smart against Bay. Pass to Queen. Here's Murray. And he comes up with a bucket. Murray's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, 2 tough points from Murray. He's got some grit to his game.
Now James. Here's Laravia. The shot's good on the assist by James. Laravia's got 6 points in the quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Queen pass to Murray. Puts up a 3. Smart grabs the miss.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
James deciding where to go with it. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept that extra pass mentality the whole way.
Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Williamson against Doncic. Well, Stan, you've coached some lockdown defenses. With the way the game is officiated these days, is it getting too hard to defend?
Well, it's certainly frustrating. You've heard defenders saying everything is a foul. We might need to redefine incidental contact. Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
Doncic left side. Pass to Laravia. Three-pointer. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
His third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, number 0.
Shoot
2 shots.
And he makes a first. And the Lakers making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Poole, he's checked in for Bay. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Outside Reeves. Hachimura outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Murphy.
Man, good whistle there.
And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
Free throw good. Hachimura. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Poole. And both free throws good for Hachimura. Now Williamson. Jordan high post. Murray against Doncic. 5 on the clock. Left side Murray. Up and over Doncic. Murray, shot is good. Murray's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, this has been an outstanding night for Murray. Consistent, efficient, doing it all at the offensive end.
Now here's Hachimura. Ayton with a screen. Here's Reeves. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pelicans trail by 21. Jordan with a screen on Doncic. Murray's shot is good.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic passes to Reeves. Back to Doncic. And he lobs it up top. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Laravia is checked in for Hachimura. Bay, he's checked in for New Orleans. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Murray against Doncic. Here's the pick. 4-3. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
Just a really good three-point shooter. Trey Murphy the third. I guess that is why he has the third in his name.
Now here's Doncic. And stolen by Williamson. Now the Pelicans in transition. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, Coach, Zion is always must-see TV when he plays. It's his availability that is questioned.
Yeah, it is, Brian, but he's been healthier. And when he plays, there's nobody like him in the NBA with that size, skill, and force.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The Lakers lead by 14. Doncic with it. And he banks in the layup. Doncic has got 22 points.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Pass to Bay. Outside Murray. Beyond the arc. Pure from three-point range. Murray's got 30.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
James against Williamson. Fires from deep. And it's James with the 3. James has got 10 points in the quarter.
The response from the king still has that competitive fire.
Murray against Doncic. Jordan with a screen on Doncic. Murray for 3. And they'll get another chance.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Outside Reeves. Here's Laravia. He's covered by Bay. Shot clock at 6. Doncic outside. Ooh, poked away. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Laravia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray against Doncic. Outside Reeves. Fades. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Good cleanup there by Ayton, using his reach to get the rebound and finish the job.
Murray scanning the floor. Inside. And slam dunk by Jordan. He slammed that thing through. A nasty two-hander. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Rainbow move. Oh, sit down. Dancing machine.
Ayton finds Doncic. Tipped.
Well, that's the long arms of Murray. A huge asset defensively, as we saw right there.
Jordan with a screen on Doncic. Murray finds some space. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Murray's got 32 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Murray against Doncic. Bay passes to Williamson. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, B.A., and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed something like that for a long time, and it's helped the product.
Now here's Murray. Clock at 4. Over Doncic. Murray, no good. Murray against James. Doncic passes to James. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Murray. Williamson outside. There's a screen. The shot from the low post is good.
Williamson.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. You know, I think it was a great game today. You know, we step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
And out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost at game time, folks. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Let's take a look at the numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
Now look at Dallas's starting lineup. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Klay Thompson is out there with Irving, and for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Darius Garland is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Collins, and it's Lopez in at the center position. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And it's Dallas to start out. He's covered by Leonard. Back to Irving. 6 to shoot. A rebound by Brook Lopez. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Lopez. Done outside. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time. Guarded by Garland. Irving passes to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. And that one's good, Irving.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
Done outside. Irving against Garland. And the layup falls.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Bagley against Lopez. Pass to Washington. Sinks the triple.
Well, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Out to the right wing. And Leonard has it in the corner. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Kicks it out to Collins. Collins, a screen on Thompson. Here's Dunn. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Boy, how about Chris Dunn getting the ball in a great spot, making the deep attempt look elementary.
He's covered by Leonard. Lively high post. Thompson passes to Washington. They get it back. Launches a three. It's good from long range.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Let's take a look at Dallas. Winding things down this season, they're in that all-important 9th position within striking distance of a playoff spot. And, of course, there's Los Angeles. They find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
You know, right now, Dallas, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
Now, here's Dunn. His last outing, he had 8 points. Shot from 12. The Mavericks pull it in. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
And look at Thompson move, getting tricky with it to find himself an opening.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Right side Leonard. A floater. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Mavericks leading by 5. He's covered by Leonard. Now Washington puts up a three. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Leonard looking around. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Buries the long-range jumper.
You know, Leonard very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from three.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Dunn. High, arcing shot, and it's blocked.
Nice D by Lively there. He can block shots both at the rim and out away from the basket.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Thompson dishes to Irving. Dunn covering. Here's Thompson. They tee that time from Leonard.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
And so here is Dallas. The Clippers getting the bucket. Outside Irving. Oh, good on the triple. Los Angeles has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Garland against Irving. They now take the lead.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
The Mavericks trailing. Irving looking for an opening. Lively a screen on Garland. And on the way from Irving for 3. Rebound Kawhi Leonard.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Five on the clock. It will not find the hoop. It's his 3rd miss. He has made 2. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Lively. Dallas again missing. Clippers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Dunn passes to Lopez. Misses the baby hook. Dallas shooting 42% to begin this game. Down low, here's Washington. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Washington's got 5.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Leonard kicks to Collins. Lopez outside. And the 3 off target. Washington passes to Irving. Shoots over Garland. And it's Irving missing.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Outside Collins. Back to Garland. Done outside. Collins in the post. Covered by Irving. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And that one falls to Collins.
And what I appreciate about Collins is he plays his role well and an efficient player because of it.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Lopez. Miller comes in for Leonard. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Chris Dunn. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Derek Lively. Najee Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. Christie, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Johnson in for Irving. Johnson against Garland. For the screen on Miller. He takes it in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Johnson up top, guarded by Garland. Shoots from the baseline. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Yeah, and that turned the tide, the rebounding differential. They've got to focus and make it a team effort to really pound the glass.
Here's Johnson. The Clippers getting the bucket. For the three. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
Well, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it. And you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Gafford his screen on Miller. To the middle. And Gafford throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Christie against Mathurin. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. 1:36 left here in the opening quarter. And here is Garland against New Orleans, who is really on his game. Jones sets the pick for Garland. Puts it up from 12. Again, Los Angeles.
And I like seeing Garland use that mid-range area. He is so effective, and it puts so much pressure on the defense.
Nemhard, the pass to Christie. 1:03 left to play in the first.
Number 14, first personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
The first one falls, and the Clippers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Irving's checked in. And so he hits both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That ball, nice feed that time from Leonard.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Clark, Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
First one falls for him. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And so Irving nails both of them.
I tell you, it's so amazing to see how much raw talent Kyrie Irving has. Just seems like that ball is part of it.
Mathurin against Irving. There's the screen. Outside Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Takes it from 10, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
On its way from Irving for 2. Tips it, and it's good. But hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay model. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials with the
ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Daniel Gafford. Irving is out there with Christie. Then it's Bagley. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. And they're able to recover. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. No coverage that time. Matherin's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers. Christie the pass to Gafford. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Here's Irving. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. 6 to shoot.
Love to see Mathurin upping the intensity on D, getting right up on his man and really bothering his shot.
Christie against Miller. Outside Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Irving. Mathurin for 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
Christie kicks to Irving. Takes a 3. Dallas again missing.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Leonard against Bagley. Fires from the line. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Inside. Here's Christie. Out left to the wing. Irving for 3. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Here's the Clippers. They've got an 8-0 run. Jones the pass to Mathurin. Jones with the screen on Irving. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Miller outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Irving. Drills the elbow jumper. Irving's got 6. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20-25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time.
Some stats. Here are the numbers for Kawhi Leonard. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Miller surveying the floor. Right side, Leonard. Ooh, Kawhi gets it to go.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
Outside, Irving. Christie with the screen on Mathurin. A nice shot by Irving.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Mathurin passes to Leonard. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the rejection by Gafford. Kicks it out to Jones. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 6. Christie the pass to Irving. Left side Bagley. Back to Irving. Takes it off the glass. 11 points for Kyrie Irving.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Outside Mathurin. Miller sets a screen for Mathurin. To the inside. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Dallas basketball.
If you put one of these guys on the stripe, boy, you better just chalk up the points. These are the top free throw shooters since the All-Star break. 5th best, Kawhi Leonard.
And one look at his numbers since the break, and you can see how comfortable he's been at the foul line.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Miller. Dallas also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in for Bagley. Lively the pass to Irving. With the teardrop, and it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Christie. To the wing right side. Lively is screen on Jones. Marshall passes to Lively. Lopez with the steal. Leonard inside, working on Thompson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, very difficult to just stop Kawhi inside. He's a powerful player who commits to his attacks.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Those are good numbers for any team. I mean, they can feel extremely good about their free throw shooting percentage this season.
And he makes the first. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Leonard hits them both. Well, for over a decade, Clark, we've been in the player empowerment era. And it's generally been, I think, a positive for the NBA.
Yeah, I can't agree with you more in that regard. The players are the drivers of the league. They're the personalities. They're the visibility. They're the doers, the talented performers of a league that entertains globally. So they deserve more money and influence, and I think they've gotten both. Now, there are a few players that have kind of exploited that in a way that I don't think is most healthy by forcing trades, but I think it's a good thing overall.
First personal foul.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Thompson against Dunn. Over Thompson. And the Clippers miss again.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
From past the arc. And it's out of bounds. It's touched by Lively. And a look now at a few years worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for Darius Garland.
And the trend that he's going through with his assist numbers dropping over the past few years isn't a good one. I don't want to say he's become a more selfish player because that's too harsh, but he's become a little too concerned about finding his own shot rather than creating for his teammates. He may want to rethink that.
Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Leonard against Thompson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. From deep Washington. Dallas, no good that time either. Clippers leading by 9. Dunn right side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, I really like how Dunn draws these fouls. He's actually excellent at getting defenders to foul.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
He's perfect from the line this time. Mavericks trail by 11. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lively against Lopez. Now here's Irving. He's got 11. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got 14 points for the game.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Dunn outside. Garland against Irving. Back to Dunn. Collins setting the pick for Dunn. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the middle, here's Washington, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Really good control that time by Washington. Embraced the physical contact and then worked his way through it.
Like we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor. A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
Christie against Garland. Outside Mathurin. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. 13 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Defended by Mathurin. And he uses the glass on the layup. 11 points in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Dunn dishes to Garland. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Gritty bucket. Garland knows he's going to take contact, but does not back down.
He lobs it up.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
From down in the low post, it goes. Garland's got 12.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Mavericks have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And there's Garland. That's good on the assist from Mathurin. Mathurin's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Washington. Thompson surveying the floor. Bounce pass Washington with the shot. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 16 points for him.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
Christie against Garland. Mathurin finds Garland. Shot clock at 6.
2 minutes remain in that first.
Christie with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 7. Thompson passes to Christie. Christie with the screen on Collins. Here he goes. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, the defense trying to outmaneuver Washington there. And instead, Washington drew the foul.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
I think it's been a struggle for him at the line. He's been scuffling this season. I mean, he's pretty well below the percentage that he shot a season ago, and not quite sure why.
If you want a t-shirt, come on and make some noise.
A look here at John Collins. How last month turned out for him. He's averaging about 7 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. And there isn't much to write home about with his numbers. I think he'd like to up his contributions.
Yeah, but you got to earn that chance. I mean, you get what you earn. His numbers are fine, but he's not going to get a lot more floor time unless he turns it up a notch.
First one falls for him.